Testing 1 2. 1 1 1 2. Testing 1 2. 1 1 1 2. Egan, 25 seconds. Would you kindly stand for the playing of the national anthem of Barbados? Would you kindly stand for the playing of the national anthem of Barbados? And a special good afternoon. Welcome to Barbados and indeed historic Garrison Savannah. Today is the Barbados Surf Club's fourth day of its first racing season for 2025, entitled the BTBA, as in Barbados Thoroughbred Breeders Association Michael Pavicino Hopeful Race Day, featuring the running of the Michael Pavicino Memorial Hopeful Breeders Stakes and Trophy Grade 2 event for Barbados bred 3-year-olds. I'm your track announcer, host and co-host of the program today, and my name is Lyndon Yard. I'll be with you throughout the afternoon to give you all the necessary information as we go forward on this, the penultimate day before our major race day, which comes a calling on Saturday, March 1st, Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup Day. You wouldn't want to miss it. The horses on the parade ring for the afternoon's opener, the first of 8. Go ahead, Kev. Thank you. And I can tell you without any further ado that we have 8 races on tap for you. And I'll go through the changes. I'll give you the menu first. Race 1 through 8. There's forecast betting. Races 1 through 8. There are 2 daily doubles. Races 1 and 2 will overlap as the first daily double. Races 1 and 2. And the late daily double, we see races 7 and 8 together. Races 7 and 8. Trifecta races on the card. Races 1 through 6. Races 1 through 6 are the trifecta races. The solitary superfecta race today is race number 4. Race 4, the superfecta. The high 5 wager today will commence and end in race number 6. The high 5 race, race number 6. Barbados Lottery Soca 6 will commence from race 2 and conclude at race number 7. Races 2 through 7, the Soca 6 sequences. We have 2 pick 4s for you. The early pick 4 will commence at race 2. Race 1, sorry, 1 through 4. The early pick 4, 1 through 4. And the late pick 4, races 5, 6, 7, and 8. 5, 6, 7, and 8. Program changes thus far. Race number 1, we have already changed. Horse number 5, 6 cents. Will now be ridden by Shaquille Bellamy. Race number 1, horse 5, 6 cents to be ridden by Shaquille Bellamy. There is no change in races 2, 3, 4. No changes in races 2, 3, or 4. The Sawyer scratch in race number 5 of horse number 3, Major Dan. Race 5-3, don't go. In the 6, take out horse number 1, Red Ribbon. Race 6, scratch 1. The afternoon's feature race will be without horse number 6, Heidi Marie, who appears in race number 1, race 7, scratch 6. And in the nightcap, Speed to Burn, take out horse number 2, Brilliant News. Race 8, scratch number 2. The horses are coming out on post parade for the afternoon's open as the Sheeta Pavachina Memorial Trophy, a lot of weights race. 1,570 meters for West Indian by 3-year-old maidens, a lot of weights. The purse is $15,000. Already out on track is horse number 4, Jason the Argonaut. Owned by Sir David Seal, trained by Stephen Bynum, ridden by Aaron Daniel, who returns from injury. Good to have the young man back in the irons. And they go to post with a weight of 120 pounds. Number 2, also on track, is Vanquish. Owned by MTD Racing, trained by Mark Armstrong, ridden by Rashad Knights. 123 pounds is the weight. The equipment to be used, blinkers. Let's pick up horse number 5, just going by. This is 6 cents, Shaquille Bellamy. Will ride at 111 pounds for Always Syndicate and trainer Greg Gordon. The equipment fitted is a visor and a tongue tie. Number 6, Heidi Marie is next on track. Appears in the colors of Sir David Simmons, trained by Charlie Jones. Ridden by Enrico Prescott, 118 pounds is the weight on Heidi Marie. Behind Heidi Marie, we're going to pick up horse number 7, a Judge the Best Turned Out horse. This is Josiah. Judge the Best Turned Out horse. Owned by Starboy Syndicate, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Ricky Walcott, 123 pounds. And right behind Josiah is horse number 1. And this is Flying Dancer, owned by Kenny Joseph, trained by Kenny Joseph, ridden by Rashid Hughes, 123 pounds with a tongue tie and cheek pieces. And just going by in the yellow with green cap, yellow pump on the top. This is Fantastic Justice, trained by J. Blanche, ridden by Deshaun Gaskin, 123 pounds, fitted with blinkers for JCL Syndicate. That's the field for the afternoon's opener, which goes a distance of 1,570 meters. And I'm going to take horse number 7, Josiah. First time up asking on the 4th of January. He would have finished a creditable third, picked up the race coming back to the 2-furlong pole. Just came up short with Ray Williams, beating 2.5 lengths. Gets a rider upgrade to Ricky Walcott. 123 pounds, gets the extra distance as well by Dorset out of Rant and Rave, and should appreciate the extra distance. And this is the one that I've selected to get the job done here, horse number 7, Josiah. On my second line, I'm going to go for horse number 6, Heidi Marie, who opts out of today's featured event. And she goes 1,570 meters for the 4th time. 5 career starts has yielded just 1 second place effort. She by copy that out of C. Gypsy. Would appreciation gift, doesn't get that. Track conditions listed there as good to firm. And Heidi Marie Enrico Prescott in the irons is my second choice in the betting of this trifecta event. To round out the 3, I am going to take horse number 5, 6 cents by Dorset out of Aswa, bred for speed on top and bottom. And this 3-year-old Dark Bay filly by Dorset, as I said, out of Aswa, attempts 1,570 meters for the first time, having finished 6th, beating 15 lengths. Last appearance, which is her only appearance, and she stretches out to 1,570 meters. The horses are on track for the afternoon's opening event on this, the Barbados Turf Club 4th day of its first racing season for 2025. And momentarily, you will be hearing from the guys close to the skies. Good afternoon to you guys.
Good afternoon, Lennon. Good afternoon to all of you joining us here at the Garrison Savannah, and obviously those on stream. I want to begin with offering my condolences to the family and friends of Mr. Martin King, who passed away recently. Mr. King was a trainer, a jockey's agent, an owner. One can say he filled many a role here at the Garrison, and his knowledge of Barbadian horse racing is beyond measure. He was also instrumental with our connections to the French people, especially those in Martinique, and we continue to say, may he rest in peace. However, the show does go on, and Philip, you have the runners and riders in the latest odds for race number one.
Thank you very much, and good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to a picturesque Garrison Savannah here for the Realtors Limited Michael Parvicino Memorial Hopeful Breeders' Stakes and Trophy Race Day. The first race on today's card is the Sheila Parvicino Memorial Race. This race goes a distance of 1,570 meters or 7.8 furlongs. Number one is Flying Dancer. This is the mount of Rashid Hughes. 123 pounds is the weight he takes the post this afternoon, and Flying Dancer is in the betting at 5-2. On to number two in the betting at 5-1. This is Vanquish. Rashad Knights has the leg up. 123 pounds is the weight. That's number two, Vanquish. Our Knights riding 1, 2, 3. We flick over the page, and this is Fantastic Justice. Deshaun Gaskin has the leg up. 123 pounds is the weight in the betting at 12-1. 15-1 on number four. This is Jason the Argonaut. Aaron Daniel is your rider. 120 pounds is the weight he takes the post. Good afternoon, Mr. Daniel, and welcome back to the Garrison and in the saddle. Number five in the betting, an outsider is 6 Cents. Shaquille Bellamy is your rider, and he takes 111 pounds to post. That's number 5, 6 Cents. S. Bellamy riding 111. Number 6 is Heidi Marie. Enrico Prescott has the leg up. 118 pounds is the weight he takes to post in the betting at 7-2. And rounding out the field is number 7, Josiah. Ricky Walcott is astride. 123 pounds is the weight, and Josiah is your favorite in the betting at 4-5. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the field for the first race on today's card, the Sheila Parvicino Memorial Trophy, going a distance of 7.8 furlongs or 17 meters. The loading process is underway. There are still a few horses to be loaded into the starting stalls. From my vantage point, I can see Jason the Argonaut. He's yet to be offered up. And the next voice you would hear is Dr. Dean.
Thank you very much, Philip. Well, the loading process well underway. Jason the Argonaut going forward. Your pre-race favorite is Josiah, drawn on the outside, and also still ready to be loaded now is a long shot, 6 Cents. Shaquille Bellamy picking up the ride later on for the day. And they're under starter's orders, and they're racing a little bit of bumping. Vanquish was very hesitant to go as they come off the chute and onto the main course. It is Fantastic Justice who laid on the early fractions. She has already opened up a couple of lengths from Jason the Argonaut, black with red sleeves. On the inside is Flying Dancer. That's the one with the gold cheek pieces. And noseband towards the outside in blue silks is 6 Cents. Then Heidi Maria along the rails, your favorite Josiah, and Vanquish has caught the field, even though he's running a bit green. The opening quarter was listed as 25-2. And Fantastic Justice has the lead by about a length and a half. From on the outside, Jason the Argonaut, and on the inside of him is Flying Dancer. Heidi Marie races next. On the outside, the favorite Josiah going up, 6 Cents being pushed along, and so too is Vanquish. They're round the far turn after a half mile and 51-2. They get over the hill past Brigade House. And it is Fantastic Justice, but here goes Josiah to ask a question. On the inside, Flying Dancer, Jason the Argonaut improves nicely. Heidi Marie under the pump. 6 Cents and Vanquish will have to do a lot to win from there. Inside the quarter pole, there comes 6 and 1, 16-4. And there are no more turns. And Josiah has come to the front. On the outside, here's Jason the Argonaut asking a question, and Josiah is asked to quicken up and want to win the race. And that is exactly what Josiah does, as requested and expected. Wins it by 2. Jason the Argonaut ran second. Heidi Marie was third. Flying Dancer was last. was fourth, and then we have a loose horse. And the last one home was 6 cents. The winner came home in 140-1.
Your attention, please. We have a rider down. We have a loose horse on the track. We have a loose horse going by the 5 furlong pole, so please be careful. The stewards have called an inquiry into the running of race number 1, where the final time is 140 and 1/5. The unofficial results posted on the board is 7, 4, 6, and 1. A victory there for horse number 7, Josiah. Second, number 4, Jason the Argonaut. Third, horse number 6, Heidi Marie. And fourth, horse number 1, Flying Dancer. Hold all tickets. There is a stewards inquiry into the running of race number 1. Remember, there's a loose horse on the track coming up the home stretch. There is a loose horse on the track coming up the home stretch. Coming into the pallet bend is a loose horse. Please be careful. There's a loose horse. Just remember he is blinkered. Hence the reason that he will continue to run. So the loose horse coming by the 5 furlong pole. Hopefully he will turn around and make his way back to the exit on exercise morning. So once again, loose horse coming back to the entrance to the racetrack on an exercise morning. And hopefully all is well, ends well. In the meantime, the ambulance has come back with the rider. And all is well. That ends well with fantastic justice. In the meantime, in front of us is horse number 7, Josiah. Here's your winner. A 3-year-old bay colt by Dorset out of Rant and Rave, owned by Starboy Syndicate, being led by Janine Fields and Gary Fields. Ridden to victory by champion jockey Ricky Walcott, and your trainer is Richard Dean. Josiah is looked after by Deshaun Reed, and this is win number 1 in career start number 2, having finished 3rd in his very first outing sprinting over 1,100 meters. Finishing second was horse number 4, Jason the Argonaut. Third, horse number 6, Heidi Marie. And fourth, horse number 1, Flying Dancer. The final time, 140 and 1/5. Anyway, around 3:35 p.m. we will have race number 2. That's the condominiums at Palm Beach handicap. It's for 3-year-olds and older horses rated 30 to 15. They'll be going a distance of 1,100 meters. As soon as this race is declared official, We will have the presentation for the Sheila Parvacino Memorial Trophy Allotted Rates race. That presentation will be made by Roger and Simon Parvacino. There's also presentations to be made for races 7 and 8. Of course, race 7 is the Michael Parvacino Memorial Hopeful Breeders Stakes and Trophy, a grade 2 event. Simon Parvacino, the son of the late Michael Parvacino, will make that presentation along with Roger Parvacino, and Roger Simon will do the honors with Mr. Mohammed, Secretary of the Barbados Thoroughbred Breeders Association, in race number 8, the Nick Parvacino Memorial Trophy Handicap. Remember, there's a Strozzi inquiry called into the running of race number 1, and that has to do with the unseating of a rider of horse number 3, Fantastic Justice. We do apologize for the blank television screens. We're working assiduously on that problem. Just also to notify that the Garrison Savannah is a no smoking zone, a no smoking area. That also goes for vaping as well. The Garrison is just received the good news that race number 1 has been declared official. Race 1, the Sheila Parvacino Memorial Trophy Allotted Rates race, has been declared official, where the winner's horse number 7, Josiah, second number 4, Jason the Argonaut, third number 6, Heidi Marie, and fourth went to horse number 1, Flying Dancer. Up next is the presentation for that event.
And they're under starter's orders, and they're racing a little bit of bumping. Vanquish was very hesitant to go as they come off the chute and onto the main course. It is Fantastic Justice who laid on the early fractions. She has already opened up a couple of lengths from Jason the Argonaut, black with red sleeves. On the inside is Flying Dancer, that's the one with the gold cheek pieces, and noseband towards the outside in blue silks is 6 Saints. Then Heidi Marie along the rails, your favorite Josiah, and Vanquish has caught the field, even though he's running a bit green. The opening quarter was listed as 25-2. And Fantastic Justice has the lead by about a length and a half. From on the outside, Jason the Argonaut, and on the inside of him is Flying Dancer. Heidi Marie races next. On the outside, the favorite Josiah going up. 6 Saints being pushed along, and so too is Vanquish. They're round the far turn after a half mile and 51-2 to get over the hill past Brigade House. It is Fantastic Justice. But here goes Josiah to ask a question. On the inside, Flying Dancer, Jason the Argonaut improves nicely. Heidi Marie under the pump. 6 Saints and Vanquish will have to do a lot to win from there. Inside the quarter pole, there comes 6 and 1, 16-4, and there are no more turns, and Josiah has come to the front. On the outside, here's Jason the Argonaut asking a question, and Josiah is asked to quicken up and want to win the race, and that is exactly what Josiah does, as requested and expected. Wins it by 2. Jason the Argonaut ran second, Heidi Marie was third, Flying Dancer was fourth, and then we have a loose horse, and the last one home with 6 Cents. The winner came home at 141.
Parade ring is 2 2-year-olds. They're 2-year-olds or 3-year-olds that are being schooled in preparation for their racing career. Horse number 18 is Dr. B, an on-race 3-year-old, so they are 3-year-olds. And this is by Copy That out of Seattle Sunshine. Number 18, Dr. B. A 3-year-old by Copy That out of Seattle Sunshine. And this is in the care of trainer authorized agent in Roger Pavacino. We have the presentation for race number 1. And Simon Pavacino will make the presentation to the connections of horse number 7, Josiah. While we wait for that, Commander Sean is wearing saddle cloth number 136. Commander Sean, saddle cloth 136. And this is owned by Sean Hall and trained by Sean Hall himself. It's a Derby Kitten Zena. Derby Kitten Zena. So 136, you can make a note of that. This is Commander Sean by Derby Kitten out of Zena. And you also see saddle cloth number 18 on a Copy That Seattle Sunshine, the property of Roger Pavacino, as these 3-year-olds are prepared, being schooled for their entry into this racing game. Here's a presentation being made to the connections of horse number 7, Josiah. Janine Fields receiving there. Also down there is Simon Pavacino. And we say many, many congratulations for them. And especially to the connections of horse number 7, Josiah, Starboy Syndicate. And of course, a big thank you to Roger and Simon Pavacino. And of course, that race in honor of their mom, Sheila Pavacino, the Sheila Pavacino Memorial Trophy allotted race. And of course, today's race is sponsored by Barbados Bridge Association in association with Realtors Limited, who have graciously consented once again to sponsor local horse racing. Just about 20 minutes on the clock till the running of the afternoon's second event. And it's time for me to introduce you to the lottery, sponsors of races for many, many years. The Barbados Lottery, today's Mega 6 stands at $380,000, $380,000 to be drawn tonight, February the 8th. You can also purchase tickets for the Super Lotto Jackpot. That stands at $3,060,000. $3,060,000 to be drawn on Tuesday, the 11th of February. And you can get your scratch tickets, top up your phones with both networks readily available. Get your double draw tickets available from the drill hall and indeed inside by the grandstand. Get your scratch tickets. All the games are readily available. Top up your phones. Get your double draw tickets for 5, 7, and 9, the remaining draws. And of course, they're available over by the drill hall and inside by the grandstand. I want to take this opportunity to say a special good afternoon to a couple of folks who assiduously listens to the commentary on the streaming and of course when it's carried on radio. So I'll save that for just before we go back on air.
two, two.
Hello.
And we're moving smoothly along on to the afternoon's second race. And following the running of this race, or just before it may be in a position to give you the payments for race number 1, which has been declared official. 10 minutes on the clock to the running of the condominiums at Palm Beach Handicap. This race goes a distance of 1,100 meters. It's for 3-year-olds and older horses rated 30 to 15. The purse is $13,500. This race also starts the Barbados Lottery Soca 6, where there's a minimum guaranteed of $5,000, inclusive of a carryover of some $2,268.35 to a single winner, or a single winning combination of today's Barbados Lottery Soca 6. To the field, number 1 is Red Force, owned by Adam Dean, trained by Richard Dean. Rhythm machine, Cullimore, 124 pounds is the weight, and the Red Force is fitted with blinkers. Advisor and the town tie is equipment at horse number 2, Carabine Kitten, who appears in the colors of Steve Samru. Horse number 2 will carry the post for trainer William Clark. Devontae Prescott will take all instructions, and he goes to post with Carabine Kitten at 123 pounds. Over the page, horse number 3, one of 2 in here for owner Mark Goodrich and trainer Ramel Lovell. They are drawn side by side, if memory serves me correct. Last time these two met, they would have drawn bookend, that's inside to outside. Fool Me Not is horse number 3. Advising the town tie, her equipment, rhythm by Aaron Daniel, 112 plus 3. So take off 3 and put back on 3. 115 pounds is the final weight. Go ahead, Kevin. And thank you. Ramel Lovell is your trainer for the Mark Goodrich owned 10-year-old Grey Mare. Horse number 1, Red Force, has been adjudicated the best turned out horse in race number 2. Red Force, the best turned out horse in race number 2. The other Mark Goodrich entrant is horse number 4, Visionary. Rashid Hughes is aboard, 117 plus 2, 119 pounds is the weight. And this is trained by Ramel Lovell. Advisor and town tie similar equipment on this 9-year-old Grey Roan horse. Aman Cora in the colors of Caroline St. John, trained by Scott St. John, ridden by Raheem Thorpe. And the weight going to post weight is 116 pounds. The equipment to be used, tongue tie and cheap pieces. Number 6, another Adam Dean owner. This is Storm Force, also trained by Richard Dean. Ricky Walker is aboard, 115 pounds. Rico Maynard owns and trains horse number 7, Prominent, who is fitted with a tongue tie. Shaquille Belmy will ride. The weight there is 109 pounds. And round out this field is horse number 8, Miss Universe, ridden by Delana Lopez, 123 pounds, and trained by Chandler Jones, who is also the owner. Miss Universe is fitted with a tongue tie and blinkers. That's the field for the afternoon's the second race. This race offers exacta trifecta. It's the second leg of the early daily double, the second leg of the early pick 4, and get this, get your tickets, have a chance if you're interested or if you want to win today's Barbados Lottery Soca 6. It begins with race number 2, so you must get this race and the next 6 races through race number 7. I'm going to go here for horse number 4. This is Visionary, and it's a kind of race that for horses rated 30 to 15, what I call cheap speed, and there's several in here with cheap speed. Storm Force does have that tactical speed. 115 pounds could be very well be dangerous, but there's a question mark with finishing out how he finishes off his races. Having last one on the 27th of July. That's pretty much a long time. His form since then is going south of the border, 5th, 2nd, 8th, and 5th. Hence, I'm going for Visionary, whose form is a lot better. 7th, 3rd, 2nd, 3rd, 6th. Just arriving on the scene a little too late. 119 pounds today. Rashid Hughes will get all the help from the irons for sure. And he will get the best out of this 9-year-old Roan horse. So my winner is going to be horse number 4, Visionary from Mark Goodrich, Ramel Lovell, the trainer, and Rashid Hughes in the irons. On the second leg, I'm going to go for horse number 2, Carabine Kitten, has rounded into some good form with 1 victory in 33 career tries. third, second, third, fifth. The weight they have 130 pounds. The correct thing is done to take off 7,123. Will stay forever and ever. Last two efforts has been at 1,800 meters when finishing third and fifth. However, it's also always a difficult task to ask a horse to go 1,800 meters, especially once he or she does not have early speed, and then ask them to get sprinters who are going to be at home in their bra patch. To round out my three, I'm going to take horse number 6, Storm Force. This is the speed of the race, and if not caught, will likely hang on. And I will put in brackets the word hang on because I expect this one to be on the front end. And when the runners or the so-called late closers come closing, then there'll be a question for him to answer. And if he answers in the negative, he will probably run third or somewhere down there. But for me, I have him on my third line. I'm going 4, 2, and 6 in the run of the condominiums at Palm Beach Handicap. Over 1,100 meters. We've got just about 4 minutes on the clock before I throw it to the guys closest skies. Let me say good afternoon to a good friend of mine who know, or a couple of friends of mine who listens assiduously. Lionel Blaze, a good guy. Lionel Blaze, and of course, Mr. Hamilton Lashley, Hamila Lashley, who listens religiously on the radio, and he also would pay close attention, especially with the Gold Cup around the corner. And he's very much in the thick of things. And of course, I won't forget the queen of them all, Liz Dean, always intact and in tune. The guys, close to the skies.
And we are on to the second race on this afternoon's card, the Minas at Palm Beach Handicap. This race goes a distance of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 1 is Red Force. This is the mount of Shane Cullimore. 124 pounds is the weight he takes the post in the betting at 5-1. Number 2 is Caribbean Kitten. Devontae Prescott has the leg up this afternoon. 123 pounds is the weight. Number 2, Caribbean Kitten. D. Prescott rating 1, 2, 3 in the betting at 5. Number 8 in the betting at 8-1. Sorry, my bad. Is number 3, Fool Me Not. This is the mount of Aaron Daniel. He takes 115 pounds to post in the betting at 8-1. Number 4 is Visionary, and your favorite in the betting at 5-2. Rashid Hughes has the leg up this afternoon. 119 pounds is the weight. That's number 4, Visionary. R. Hughes rating 119. Number 5 is Amon Cora in the betting at 16-1. Raheem Thorpe has the leg up. 116 pounds is the weight. That's number 5, Amon Cora. R. Thorpe rating 116. We flick over the page to number 6, Storm Force. Ricky Walcott is your rate of 115 pounds is the weight he takes the post. And Storm Force is in the betting at 3-1. Number 7 is Prominent. This is the mount of Shaquille Bellamy. He takes 109 pounds to post in the betting at 5-1. Number 7, Prominent. S. Bellamy rating 109. And rounding out the field, number 8 is Miss Universe. Delano Lopez is astride. 123 pounds is the weight in the betting at 11-1. From the top one more time, because the horses haven't been loaded as yet. Number 1 is Red Force in the betting at 5-1. 5-2 on number 2, Caribbean Kitten. 8-1 still on number 3. This is Fool Me Not. 5-2 on number 4, Visionary. These are the 2 grays in the race. Number 5 is Amon Cora in the betting at 15-1. 3-1 on number 6, Storm Force. 9-2 on number 7, Prominent. And 12-1 on number 8, Miss Universe. Ladies and gentlemen, that is your field for the second race on this afternoon's card. The loading process has not yet started. These horses are still at the back of the starting stalls, but I'm going to use this opportunity to say good afternoon and welcome to Neil Gill. Good afternoon, sir.
Thank you very much, Philip, and welcome to all of our visitors here in the stands, to those who are on the World Wide Web, those in Radio Land, and all those here, all those patrons here on the field. The second race, that's the condominiums at Palm Beach Handicap, going 5.5 furlongs, 1,100 meters, and already loaded is Red Force. Carrying Kitten goes up, goes in. Red Force's stablemate, Storm Force, with Ricky Walk at his stride. Now goes up. And goes in. So we've got a pair here for Mr. Adam Dean. Miss Universe goes up and goes in. Prominent. Coming forward. Goes in. We have Amankura. It's a bit reluctant. Other sideways, and now Amankura goes up, goes, ooh. Yes, this, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. It's got a little problem. We have a loose horse. We have a loose horse, ladies and gentlemen, on the track. We have a loose horse on the track.
Your attention, please. There's a loose horse on the track. Make that. Okay, there's a loose horse on the track. Please be careful. It's a loose horse just going down the back stretch. We will have a delay momentarily into the running of race number 2. So there's a loose horse approaching the 4 furlong pole.
Unfortunate. That looks like Storm Force. And, oh, thankfully he's turned around. And running towards...
Neil?
Yes, Lyndon.
Okay, I'll take it for a little bit.
Go ahead, sir.
There's a loose horse coming back towards the starting point. There's a loose horse coming back. Copy that. There's a loose horse coming back. Please be careful. It's a loose horse approaching the point. All is well that ends well. Puts on some brakes. All is well that ends well. Your attention, please. Horse number 5, Amankor, has been withdrawn by the stewards on the advice of the doctors. Horse number 5, Amankor, in race number 2, has been withdrawn by the stewards on the advice of the doctors. Thank you. So while we wait for the reset and the reload, I can give you the payments for race number 1, where the horses are being backed out of the gates for race 2 at the moment. The winner horse number 7, Josiah, paid $1.70 to win, $1.35 to place, $1.70 and $1.35 on horse number 7, Josiah. For running second, horse number 4, Jason the Argonaut, paid $6.05, $6.05. There was no third money. The exacta of 7 and 4 paid $16.30, $16.30. The trifecta of 7, 4, and 6 paid $52.85. $52.85. I can also give you the official order of finish for race number 1, where the winner's horse number 7, Josiah, Jason the Argonaut. Number 4 was second. Number 6, Heidi Marie, finished 3rd. Number 1, Flying Dancer, was 4th. Number 2, Vanquish, finished 5th. And 6th and last was horse number 5, 6 cents. 6 cents. Finished 6th and last, while horse number 3, Fantastic Justice, the jockey, fell. The distances for that race: 3, 1, 1 and 3/4, 28, 13 and 3/4. I repeat, 3, 1, 1 3/4, 28, 13 3/4. And the final time for the running of the Sheila Poverty Memorial Trophy Allotted Race, 140 and 1/5. You aren't missing anything as the horses are being reset for race number 2. And remember, we have a scratch in the condominiums at Palm Beach Handicap of horse number 5, Amancor, who reared up in the gate and will have sustained several, I hope nothing more than abrasions, and hence the doctor saw it fit to withdraw Amancor from race number 2. Horse number 6 did go on a merry gallop. This is Storm Force and returned safe and sound. And the jocks have dismounted. The horses have been backed out. And as it stands on the board, before I bring back the guys close to the skies, 5-1 on Red Force Caribbean Kitten, 5-2. Number 3, Fool Me Not, is a 6-1 choice. Number 4 is your favorite Visionary, 2-1. Number 6, Storm Force, 3-1. 9-2 on horse number 7, Prominent. And horse number 8, Miss Universe, is a 12-1 shot. The guys close to the skies, the best turnout horse in race number 2 was adjudicated as horse number 1, Red Force Niels Portigal. I got to understand you have a special day coming up. I know I will get a personal invitation. Not so sure, but the 2 guys close to you. But I'm sure that invitation is in there for me. What say
Lyndon,
you?
I think you're a little late on that one. It was Thursday, so I.
Well, you know, as well as I know you, every day feels Thursday.
Yes, and I will take it. Thank you very much, my brother. And yes, it was a really quiet day, and I enjoyed it quite well. As we see, the jocks are now remounting. We have Red Force. This is ridden by Shane Cullimore in at 5-1. Coming up a bit. In the red blinkers. So that's Red Force has already been loaded. See the jock on number 2. That's Caribbean Kitten. Walking up. Just, he knows his thing. Goes in. So the Caribbean Kitten in the second stall. Now we have the pair of grays. I think they may be loaded last. Both of them in white blinkers. So we have Miss Universe. Goes up and goes in. Prominent. The lovely royal blue goes up. Goes in. Excuse me. Storm Force. In the yellow cap goes up, goes in, and now we have the pair of Mark Goodrich grays. Fool Me Not in the yellow cap, sorry, in the white cap, in the white cap, and in the black cap is Visionary. So Visionary goes in, Fool Me Not. Comes forward and goes in. They're all in and set for start. And away they go, and it's a pretty good break. Miss Universe may have just been a touch off the pace, but Fool Me Not is the first to go. So it is Fool Me Not as they pass the 5 furlong pole. On the outside is Storm Force. In third position is stable companion Red Force. Then on the outside, that one is Visionary. Prominent is the next one through. One from last, Miss Universe, who made up the ground. And then at the back of the field is Caribbean Kitten. That's the way they race as they head up the hill, and the yellow cap of Red Force goes up. On the inside, still hanging around, is Fool Me Not. On the outside goes Red Force. Then the other gray coming up there now is Visionary. Then on the inside of these, running very well, is Caribbean Kitten, and Miss Universe is at the back of the field. They've done the opening quarter in 26-2 as they come with just about a furlong and a half to go. And Fool Me Not still holding on the inside. Visionary appears 3 wide on the outside. Inside the final furlong they come, and it is Visionary who's going to pick it up. not. And on the inside of this, still trying desperately. That one is in the black cap. That is Red Force. But it is Visionary who's going to report home. Visionary wins it now. Red Force ran second. Caribbean getting third. And it was very tight between Prominent and Fool Me Not in 1:08 and 3. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
Final time listed on the board, 108 and 3. Unofficial results also on the board, 4, 1, 2, and 3. A victory there for horse number 4, Visionary. Second, horse number 1, Red Force, the best turned out horse in the race. Third, horse number 2, Caribbean Kitten. While finishing fourth was horse number 3, Fool Me Not. The unofficial results of the condominiums at Palm Beach Handicap unofficially on the board. Looking downstairs, here's your winner. This is horse number 4, Visionary, being led in by owner Mark Goodrich and trainer Robert Perkins Level. And congratulations, the winning jockey is Rashid Hughes in the irons. And of course, Visionary is a 9-year-old Grey Roan horse, but he's had enough out of Lindsay's Star. And Carlitos Adamson is the groom. Many, many congratulations. Second was horse number 1, Red Force. Third was horse number 2, Caribbean Kitten. While finishing fourth was horse number 3, Fool Me Not. So a 1-4 in here for the combination of owner Mark Goodrich and trainer Rommel Perkins Level. Congratulations. And that information is all unofficial, of course. Up next is the afternoon's third race, the Point of View Handicap. For 3-year-olds and older horses rated 65 to 45. Is also open horses 3 years and older rated 44 and below. They're going 1,100 meters around 4:10 in the PM. Coming up shortly, we will have a tribute to some fallen heroes of racing. And before that is done, before this race is declared official, or while we wait for it to be declared official, let me see the next race day of the Barbados Turf Club, which will be its 5th and most important race day of the year. It is the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup, and it features the 42nd running of the Caribbean's premier horse race, the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup, over 1,800 meters, a Grade 1 event. The undercard also features the 18th edition of the Tanglewood Stakes and Trophy, over 2,000 meters, a Grade 1 race, and the Sandy Lane Spa Sprint 20th edition over 1100 meters. Entries for that race, they will close on Wednesday the 19th of February. Wednesday the 19th of February, entries will close for the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup race day, effectively the 5th day of this first racing season for 2025. It comes a calling on Saturday, March 1. You don't want to miss it. Speaking about Saturday, March 1, the following horses has been nominated at the second and final subscription stage for the 42nd Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup Grade 1 scheduled to be run on Saturday, March 1. Horo was paid a penalty, and this is owned by Avril Racing and One Guyana Racing, USA. Obviously, it's under the care of trainer Safi Joseph Jr. Jerry the Nipper, Mrs. Gay Smith. Portfolio Company, the defending champion, also represents Gay Smith. Public Sector represents Melrose Racing, also paying the penalty to go here. Trained and co-owned by Safi Joseph Jr. And this will represent the USA. Renaissance Frolic represents Sir David Seal. Show the Money, Mark Goodrich. Smoking Tea, Gay Smith. So Smith will have a 3-pound attack. The Goddess Knight, Chevelle Mirage and John O'Brien, Trinidad and Tobago. And Vividly, owned by Darwin Clark, Genevieve Watkins, and Beth Koch, representing Barbados. Once again, 9 horses have paid the second and final subscription for the 42nd round of Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup to be run on Saturday, the 1st of March. They are as follows: Horo, Jerry the Nipper, Portfolio Company, Public Sector, Renaissance Frolic, Show the Money, Smoking Tea, The Goddess Knight, and Vividly. The following horses have also paid the second and final subscription for the 18th edition of the Tanglewood Stakes and Trophy Grade 1 event, scheduled to be run on Saturday, March 1st. The 14 are Aries, Cap Rocat, Dancing Prospector, Fillmore's, Hello World, Heroes Day, Hurricane, Mikhail, Papillon, Priceless, Princess Aruna, Queen of the South, Supermodel, and Undisputed. Once again, Aries, Cap Rocat, Dancing Prospector, Fillmore's, Hello World, Trinidad and Tobago, Heroes Day, Hurricane, Mikhail, Papillon, Priceless, Princess Aruna, Trinidad and Tobago, Queen of the South, Supermodel, and Undisputed. Those are the 14 that has taken entry. And when it comes to speed, of course, they'll be going 1100 meters speed to burn. We have a field of 12 that have taken nominations on the second and final subscription stage for the 20th edition of the Sandy Lane Spa Sprint, a Grade 1 event to be run on Saturday, March 1. Brother Pass, Brilliant News, D. Hummingbird, Trinidad and Tobago, Dominus, Inisa, Jerry the Nipper, Lightning Lewis, Masaru, Renaissance Frolic, Sir Jimmy, Sneaky Cheeky, Trinidad and Tobago, and Zaid. Once again, Brenner Pass, Brilliant News, D. Hummingbird, Dominus, Inisa, Jerry the Nipper, Lightning Lewis, Masaru, Renaissance Frolic, Sir Jimmy, Sneaky Cheeky, and Zaid.
Comes forward and goes in. They're all in and set for start. And away they go, and it's a pretty good break. Miss Universe may have just been a touch off the pace, but Fool Me Not is the first to go. So it is Fool Me Not as they pass the 5 furlong pole. On the outside is Storm Force. In third position is stable companion Red Force. Then on the outside, that one is Visionary. Prominent is the next one through. One from last Miss Universe who made up the ground. And then at the back of the field is Caribbean Kitten. That's the way they race as they head up the hill, and the yellow cap of Red Force goes up. On the inside, still hanging around, is Fool Me Not. On the outside goes Red Force. Then the other gray coming up there now is Visionary. Then on the inside of these, running very well, is Caribbean Kitten, and Miss Universe is at the back of the field. They've done the opening quarter in 26-2 as they come with just about a furlong and a half to go. And Fool Me Not still holding on the inside. Visionary appears 3 right on the outside. Inside the final furlong they come, and it is Visionary who's going to pick it up. And on the inside of this, still trying desperately. That one is in the black cap. That is Red Force. But it is Visionary is going to report home. Visionary wins it now. Red Force runs second. Caribbean getting third. And it was very tight between Prominent and Fool Me Not in 1:08 and 3. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
Race number 2 has been declared official. The condominiums at Palm Beach Handicap. The winner horse number 4, Visionary. Second, number 1, Red Force. Third, number 2, Caribbean Kitten. Fourth, number 3, Fool Me Not. Fifth was number 7, Prominent. Sixth was number 6, Storm Force. And the seventh and last was number 8, Miss Universe. The distances 1, 2, 1.5, and neck 6, 1.5. I repeat, 1, 2, 1.5, and neck 6, 1.5. Having done that, I'm now going to turn you over to the respective dignitaries who will say the necessary, with race number 2 having been declared official. And of course, you can see the flag of the Barbados Turf Club flying at half mast. And it simply means that the racing fraternity is in mourning, as we've lost in recent time, or during the course of a short space of time, a couple of key members that would have done exceptionally well where racing is concerned. And momentarily we're going to pay tribute to them with the races being declared official. Okay, so momentarily we will have tribute to a couple of our fallen comrades.
Good evening to all of our friends who have come to visit us in Barbados, and to all the racing fans. Welcome to the Barbados Turf Club Day of Racing. It is with a moment of grief and sadness that we are here this evening to pay a tribute to two of Barbados Turf Club racing enthusiasts, and not only enthusiasts, but officials of this Barbados Turf Club. I'll start with Mr. Tyrone Caldesar. He was always consistent with the functions of this church. He was a racecourse church. He was also a very experienced stipendary church. He was not an amateur. He was very constructive and professional in all his proceedings. And he knew the laws of horse racing. He was pleasant, friendly, and easy to be understood. He was calm and very approachable. He was also a very experienced business executive, and this made it easier for him to understand and access the difficulties and different behaviors during his duties as a racecourse steward. Mr. Caldesara also served as a steward in his home country, Trinidad and Tobago, for some 20 years. He was truly a great asset to the horse racing industry in his native country, Trinidad and Tobago, and in our own country, Barbados. And he has left behind an indelible impression and memory of his functions in Trinidad and Barbados. We regret to hear of his passing. I will now speak about our own Barbados steward, director, and racing enthusiast, Mr. Martin King. But I'm also joined here this evening with his son, Robert. And he is saddened, but we all are sad and grieved, but we will thank him very much to be so strong as to come out here at this time as we pay a tribute to his past dad. Mr. Martin King joined the Barbados Turf Club sometime in August of the 1st, 1972, and gave his membership to this Barbados Turf Club up until the 26th of November 2024, having spent almost 52 years. Robert, we thank you for that. During Mr. King's early years as a member of the Barbados Turf Club, he was also on the management committee. At that time, the management committee of the Barbados Turf Club was known as the Barbados Turf Club Committee of Management, consisting of 15 selected persons. In his latter years, he also became a member of that committee and remained there for a few years. He was an owner, a breeder, and a trainer, and an executive steward of the club, a race day steward, and assisted officially in many, many and varying capacities during his sojourn here at the Barbados Turf Club. Martin, as we all know him, was well known in other racing jurisdictions outside of his beloved Barbados. He was always willing to share advice and his experience to all in assisting the horse racing industry, whenever so called upon to perform any duty that was required at the time. He was friendly, he was jovial, and articulate in demeanor, and of good report. Mr. Martin King seemed to have an addiction to horse racing. You wouldn't believe it, but up to last Saturday, while at home, he was still looking at horse racing and placing bets on the horses. So addicted was he to this lovely sport of horse racing. At this time, I would like, on behalf of the Barbados Turf Club, all the racing turfites and enthusiasts, and to those abroad who also knew of Mr. Caldersar, our expression of grief and sympathy. At this time, I will just say to you, Robert, and to any family of Mr. Caldersar who are present or in hearing distance of what I'm saying, on behalf of the Barbados Turf Club, the staff, the members, the grooms, the everybody, even to those who knew him, our deepest condolences. May he and Mr. Tyrone Caldersar, our dear friends, I wish them to rest in peace and rise imperishable. Thank you.
At this moment, ladies and gentlemen, we ask that you kindly stand and we observe 1 moment silence. Thank you. May all rest in peace and rise in glory. Egan. And we are moving on to the afternoon's third race, following that tribute by our president, Mr. Roy Batson, on the falling of several members who played pivotal roles within the continuance of horse racing here in Barbados and Trinidad and Tobago and throughout the Caribbean in general, namely Mr. Martin King and Mr. Colessa. And we are converging upon 7 minutes to the running of the point of view handicap. This is race number 3. Which is for 3-year-olds and older horses rated 65 to 45. By extension, it's open to 3 years and older horses rated 44 and below. The purse is $17,000 already on track. It's horse number 1. This is Leah, owned by Roundtable Stud Farm, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Ricky Walcott, 122 pounds. Number 2, just about to turn in front of us. This is Kendar's Lady, ridden by Terrell Cox. 123 pounds is the weight that the Y2K Racing mare will carry. Richard Dean is the trainer of horse number 2, Kendar's Lady. Now about to get the jock climb aboard is horse number 6. This is King Canute, owned by Lady C, trained by Andrew Juniors, ridden by Rashad Knights, 121 pounds, a tongue tie, and a nasal dilator. Just taken off in front of us is horse number 3. This is Mumbai, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Delano Lopez, 123 pounds, and Mumbai is fitted with a visor and a tongue tie. Just in front of us is horse number 7, Delicious Angel, blinkers and tongue tie equipment, owned by David Abraham, ridden by his son, Devontae Abraham. Richard Dean is your trainer. The equipment to be used, blinkers and a tongue tie. The weight is 114 pounds. Number 4 is Run By You, ridden by Enrico Prescott with 128 pounds of weight that the Rommel Lovell trained horse will carry. And this one will race in the colors of Melrose Racing. And let's find horse number 5, Marengo. Also in here from Melrose Racing, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Rashid Hughes, 128 pounds, and he is fitted with blinkers and a tongue tie. That's the field of 8 to contest race number 3, which promises to be a scorcher. A point of view handicap. You have your point, I will have my point. My winner is going to come here from horse number 5, Marengo. And yes, about coming into your picture. Finished second last time behind Donald's True Bling. And prior to that, did go under to King Canute, who won with 118 pounds on that occasion. Marengo took 121 and walked out of the gates on that occasion. King Canute with that victory took along 118 pounds. So it's 121 today versus 128. Still in favor of King Canute. But I'm going for Marengo to lead the gate probably.
Lyndon, sorry to interrupt you, but there's another loose horse on the track. Over
Okay, there is a loose horse on the track. Horse number 5, Marengo, is loose on the track. There's a loose horse on the track. So let's hope that all is well, that ends well. And puts in the necessary turn, so all is well. That ends well. And jockey Rashid Hughes as well. And he's taking the long walk up to the start. And he will reunite with Marengo, who is president of the board at 7-2. On my second line, I'm going to take horse number 6, King Canute. This is your favorite at 3-2, looking for victory number 2 in succession. Ridden by Rashad next once again, hasn't gone anywhere in weight, just up 3 pounds. Must have an excellent chance here today on the track. That's good to firm. We're looking for a 3 in here. And to round up my 3, I'm going to take horse number 1, Leah, drawn on the inside. Did finish 3rd behind King Canute when carrying 122 pounds. So today takes 122, King Canute takes 121. So she is better off. She gets the inside berth with Ricky Walker in the aboard in at 2-1. So I'm going in the point of view handicap. I'm going 5, 6, and 1. And King Canute, horse number 6, has been adjudicated the best turned out horse. To give you some of the best information, the guys pretty close to a bright sunny skies.
Good afternoon again. We are on to the 3rd race on this afternoon's card. The point of view handicap. This race goes a distance of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 1 is Leah. This is the mount of Ricky Walcott. 122 pounds is the weight in the betting at 2-1. That's number 1, Leah. Ricky Walcott rating 1-2. Number 2 is Kendar's Lady. Terrell Cox is astride. He takes 123 pounds to post in the betting at 15-1. That's number 2, Kendar's Lady. T. Cox rating 1-3. Number 3, is Mumbai. Delano Lopez is astride. 123 pounds is the weight he takes to post. And in the betting at 7-1. Number 3, Mumbai. D. Lopez rating 1-3. Number 4 is Run By You. Enrico Prescott has the irons. 128 pounds is the weight he takes to post in the betting at 6-1. Number 4, Run By You. N. Prescott rating 1-8. Number 5 is Marengo. Rashid Hughes is your rider. 128 pounds is the weight he takes to post. And in the betting at 4-1. That's number 5, Marengo. R. Hughes rating 1-8. We flick over the page, and number 6 is your next entrant, and this is King Canute. Rashad Knights has the irons. 121 pounds is the weight, and King Canute is your favorite in the betting at 8-5. That's number 6, King Canute. R. Knights rating 1-1. And rounding out the field is number 7, the Lycia's Angel. Devontae Abraham has the mount this afternoon. 114 pounds is the weight in the betting at 9-2. That's number 7, the Lycia's Angel. D. Abraham rating 1-1-4. That is the field. For the point of view handicap, going a distance of 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. The loading process is at an advanced stage with Delicia's Angel and Morengo to be loaded. The next voice you would hear is Neil Gill.
Thank you very much, Philip. As Leah is in gate number 1, stall 1. Kendar's Lady, Mumbai, Run by You. Then we have King Canute, Point Away, with Rashad Knight aboard. This looks like a very competitive race. King Canute is your favorite in at 8-5. As we're just waiting on Morengo to be the last to be loaded. With Rashid Hughes astride. Former champion jockey, multiple champion jockey here at the Garrison Savannah. Rashid Hughes. Morengo goes up, goes in. They're all in. Light flicking away. So if someone wanted to settle. Seems to have a little problem there. And away they go. And Delicia's Angel spots the field about a length or two. But immediately going to the lead, that's Leah. Kendar's Lady hounds them now and goes on by. In third position is Run by You. On the outside is Morengo. Then came King Canute. Mumbai and Delicia's Angel is your back marker. That's the way they race, with just about 3.5 furlongs left to travel. And it's Terrell Cox on Kendar's Lady in front. King Canute is in second position, in a little difficulty there. Run by You goes on by. Then in fourth position, that one is Morengo. Mumbai is the next one through, and then there's about a gap of about 2 or 3 lengths back to Delicia's Angel. 25-1 for the opening quarter. As they race towards the mile marker, and Run by You is in front. On the outside, we can see Morengo. King Canute is also still in contention. Lee is trying desperately on the outside as they swing to the judge. And it is Run by You. Morengo is trying desperately on the outside. It is Run by You. Here comes Leah picking up on the outside. But it is Run by You. Morengo trying desperately. It is Run by You. Here comes Morengo. Run by You. Mumbai on the inside. 3 go across there for Melrose Racing. Mumbai, Run by You, and Morengo. Delicia Angel made up a tremendous amount of ground. Then came, that one was Leah, King Canute, and Kendar's Lady. 107-3 in the moment. The unofficial places for you.
And the final time listed on the board, 107 3/5. The results also listed on the board, 3, 4, 5, and 7. For the runner of the point of view handicap of victory there for horse number 3, Mumbai. Second, number 4, Run by You. Third, number 5, Morengo. And fourth, horse number 7, Delicia's Angel. 3, 4, 5, and 7. I can give you the payments for race number 2 while we wait for the winner to come back. The winner horse number 4, Visionary, paid $335 to win $175 to place, $335 and $175. For winning second, horse number 1, Red Force, paid $2.60, $2.60. There was no third money. The forecast combination of 4 and 1 paid $24.65, $24.65. The trifecta of 4, 1, and 2 returned $49.70. $49.70. The early daily double, the winner of race number 1, that is 7, Josiah, into the winner of race number 2, horse number 4, Visionary, paid $5.05, $5.05 for the early daily double. And of course, we had horse number 5 being scratched. And that daily double 7 to 5 returned $1.35. $1.35 for the scratch horse number 5, Amancora. That is the official information as we wait for the winner to come back for race number 3. So, we have a 1, 2, 3 in here for Melrose Racing. They sent 3 and they captured the top 3 positions. So we can have a treble lead in. The winner is in the middle. This is horse number 3, Mumbai. And of course, they're being led in by the most honorable Peter Odell and his guest along with his wife. Many, many congratulations to the connections of Melrose Racing for their 1, 2, 3 in race number 3. In the middle, horse number 3, Mumbai, a 7-year-old bay horse by Cactus Amore out of Sonatas Melody, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Robert Pierce, with the middle Lopez 123. Second went to horse number 4, run by you. Third to horse number 5, Moringo, and fourth, horse number 7, Delicious Angel. The final time, 107 and 3/5. And the successful groom is Corey Bradshaw. Race number 3, unofficial in the book, 3, 4, 5, and 7. Up next is the afternoons of 4th race, scheduled for 4:45 p.m. It's the Seascape handicap, going 1,100 meters for 4-year-old older non-winners of 2, rated 55 and below. It's also open to 3-year-old maidens, preference to winners, then maidens. A field of 9 to contest. Another cracker-jacker as we continue the Barbados Thoroughbred Bridge Association Michael Papagino hopeful race day. Gives me good time to say good afternoon to my German friend and his wife Jennifer, and their specially invited guests all the way from Britain.
He was known as the People's Champ. He's from a line of Derby winners, grandson of Woodman, who is the sire and broodmare sire of more than 100 stakes winners. He was an exceptional racehorse. He won 6 rated races in Barbados, earning himself champion 3-year-old and horse of the year. He truly speaks for himself, People's Champ, a true thoroughbred champion.
seems to have a little problem there. And away they go. And Delicious Angel spots the field about a length or two. But immediately going to the lead, that's Leah. Kender's Lady hounds them now and goes on by. In third position is Run By You. On the outside is Marengo. Then came King Canute. Mumbai and Delicious Angel is your back marker. That's the way they race, with just about 3.5 furlongs left to travel. And it's Terrell Cox on Kender's Lady in front. King Canute is in second position, in a little difficulty there. Run By You goes on by. Then in fourth position, that one is Marengo. Mumbai is the next one through, and then there's about a gap of about 2 or 3 lengths back to Delicious Angel. 25-1 for the opening quarter. As they race towards the mile marker, and Run By You is in front. On the outside, we can see Marengo. King Canute is also still in contention. Lee is trying desperately on the outside as they swing to the judge. And it is Run By You. Marengo's trying desperately on the outside. It is Run By You. Here comes Leah picking up on the outside. But it is Run By You. Marengo trying desperately. It is Run By You. Here comes Marengo. Run By You. Mumbai on the inside. 3 go across there for Melrose Racing. Mumbai, Run By You, and Marengo. Delicious Angel made up a tremendous amount of ground. Then came, that one was Leah, King Canute, and Kendar's Lady. 107 and 3.
And as we converge upon 22 minutes on the clock to the running of race number 4. Once again, I copy that. Thank you. Race number 3 has been declared official. Race 3 has been declared official. The official results would read a win there for horse number 3. Mumbai. Second, number 4, Run By You. Third, number 5, Marengo. And fourth, number 7, Delicious Angel. 3, 4, 5, and 7. Please be aware that the Garrison Savannah is a no smoking area, and that also includes if you're vaping. The Garrison Savannah is a no smoking area, so we ask that you kindly adhere to the rules of the establishment. The Garrison Savannah, a no smoking area. Thank you. The Barbados Lottery, supporters of sports, youth, and culture. Get your lottery tickets for the respective draws. Of course, tonight it's the Mega 6 jackpot. Tuesday, the Super Lotto jackpot, $3,060,000. $3,060,000 for the Super Lotto jackpot to be drawn on Tuesday, the 11th of February. And tonight's Mega 6 jackpot, $380,000. You got to be in it to win it. Get your double draw tickets, get your scratch tickets. Top up your phones inside by the grandstand or over by the drill hall. Remember, tonight, the Mega 6 jackpot on Saturday, the 8th of February, $380,000. Purchase tickets for the Super Lotto jackpot to be drawn on Tuesday, the 11th of February. That stands at $3,060,000. Get your scratch tickets. All the games are readily available. Top up your phones. Both networks are readily available. And purchase tickets for the double draw, the remaining double draws at 5, 7, and 9 p.m. Available right here at the Garrison, over by the drill hall, and over inside the grandstand. You got to be in it to win it. The Barbados Lottery, supporting sports, youth, and culture. Join us on Saturday, March 1, when the Barbados Turf Club stages its 5th day of its first racing season, entitled the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup Race Day. The featured event is the 42nd running of the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup. It's a Grade 1 event over 1,800 meters, a purse of $240,000 up for grabs. There's also the Tanglewood Stakes and Trophy, the 18th edition, plus the 20th edition of the Sandy Lane Spa Sprint. 3 thrillers on a wonderful day of racing. Entries for that race day will close on Wednesday, the 19th of February. That's next Wednesday, or actually a week from today. Wednesday, the 19th of February at 10 a.m. at the office of the Barbados Turf Club. And 9 races are scheduled thus far, and there's a possibility we have a couple more to add with them. And I dare say the following horses have paid the second and final subscription stage for the 42nd Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup. Horo, USA, Jerry the Nipper, Portfolio Company, Public Sector, Renaissance frolic, show the money, smoking tea, the goddess night, and vividly. 9 horses has taken interest in the Caribbean spectacle. Of course, there's the wonderful parade. You wouldn't want to miss that, so tell a friend to invite a friend to come along with your friends. Let us all be friends on what has normally been a tremendous day of racing. You won't want to miss it. Bring the whole family for the excitement of the parade and, of course, spectacular horse racing as the Barbados Turf Club puts on its premier race day. Just about 18 minutes on the clock to the running of race number 4. Your attention, please. In race number 4, horse number 1, Magnifique, is now a late scratch. Race number 4, horse number 1, Magnifique, is now a late scratch. Ten minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon's fourth race. And we are about to go forward and introduce your field. Race number 4 is a Seascape Handicap for 4-year-olds and older, non-winners of 3, rated 55 and below. It's also open to 3-year-old maidens, preference to winners, then maidens. The purse is $15,000. Scratch horse number 1, Magnific. Number 2 is Moshara, the property of Darren and David Matthews, trained by Darren Matthews, ridden by Demario Bino. 121 pounds is the weight, and Moshara is fitted with a tongue tie. Number 3, Another Bullet, racing in the colors of A&A Racing, blinkers and a nasal dilator. His equipment, Raheem Thorpe, is aboard. 115 pounds is the weight, and this is trained by Richard Dean. Heroes Day appears in the colors of Nelicia Cozier, trained by John Mark Cozier. Go ahead, Kevin. Copy that. Ricky Walker is aboard. 126 pounds. Equipment to use a visor, a tongue tie, and a nasal dilator. And horse number 3, Another Bullet, has been declared the best turned out horse in race 4. Another Bullet, the best turned out. San Antonio is horse number 5, racing here for the successful Melrose Racing, trained by Ronald Lovell. Rhythm of Rashid Hughes, top end post of 130 pounds, blinkers and tongue tie, his equipment. Over the page, horse number 6, Amazing Jane for Renaissance Racing, trained by Andrew Nunez. Rhythm of Rashad Knight. 123 pounds is the weight, and Amazing Jane is fitted with a tongue tie. If you're looking for Northern Lady, this is horse number 7, owned and trained by Kenny Joseph, ridden by K. Blackett. 123 is the weight. -7, 117 pounds. And if memory serves me correct, this young man is having his very first ride. So I want to wish the young man all the best as he starts out his riding career. Shall get his Christian name for you momentarily. And wish him all the best in his riding endeavor. Number 8, Binary Code, also owned and trained by Kenny Joseph, ridden by Enrico Prescott. 118 pounds is the weight. And Binary Code is fitted with a tongue tie. On the outside, Ray Nichols represent the Red Hot Melrose Racing Barn. Ridden by Deshaun Gaskin, 121 pounds is the weight. Robert Pierce will give him the instructions. And Demir wears blinkers and a tongue tie. That's the field for the afternoon's Superfector event. Where you're going to ask to pick 4. And I'm going to go here. Originally, my winner is now a scratch horse. So I'm going to go here for horse number 4. Heroes Day, in at 126 pounds. Ricky Walker in the irons. Has been a little bit in and out. Form is reasonable enough, however. Third, 6th, third, 6th, second, third, 4th. So you see race a little in and out. But nonetheless, hovering around the board since going over to the John Mark Cozier stable. Has predominantly been stretched out. And this is the first time in a long time that he will be sprinting. The last time he sprinted was on the 1st of November 2024. And he finished 3rd on that occasion, beaten 6 lengths by Queen of the South and Spend the Money. That's my winner. The Alicia Cozier's own Heroes Day, horse number 4. Ricky Walker in the irons for trainer John Mark Cozier. On my second line, I'm going to take horse number 5, San Antonio. A little bit of a rest, 210 days off. Wheels back in here by Melrose Racing trainer with Matt Perkins level. Rashid using the irons, 130 pounds. That's the question mark. The from prayer. A win, 5th, 3rd, 4th, and 8th. And we'll definitely need a run. But you can get away with that when sprinting. And it's so much different when you're going 1,570 meters. I'm only expecting this one to run on my second line. I'm going to take horse number 9, Ray Nichols. That's going to be your picture from the same stables to run 3rd here for trainer Robert Pierce. The form, again, a little sketchy. 3rd, 6th, 4th, 2nd, 6th, 5th, 1st, 11th. And it's that kind of form where he runs, she puts together one good race, a little bit of a wobble, another good race, a little bit of a wobble or 2, another good race. She had her wobble last start when finishing 11th, beaten 14 lengths by Dreamlit. When going 1,570 meters, is much more at home. Over 1,100 meters falls on my 3rd line with Deshaun Gaston in the irons for Robert Pierce. To round out my superfecta, I'm going to go for the number 3 horse, Another Bullet. Another one with unreasonable form now. 4th, 5th, 10th, 10th, 4th, 7th, 8th, and 5th. But I'm looking for a horse with some odds to help me on the 3rd line, on the 4th line, at a good price. And you're getting 17-1 on Another Bullet. So the superfecta here, which race offering exactly trifecta superfecta, the 4th and final leg of the first pick 4, the 3rd leg of the Barbados Lottery Soca 6. I am going for Heroes Day, horse number 4. From number 5, San Antonio. From number 9, Ray Nickel. And number 3, Another Bullet. In another 4 minutes, this race will be off and running, and you'll be hearing from the guys close to the skies in a couple minutes from now. Guys?
Here we go.
Yes, please, Lyndon. Good afternoon again. We are now on to the 4th race on this afternoon's card. This is the C-State Handicap, going a distance of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 1 is a late scratch, so we go straight to number 2. This is Mo Shara. The Mario Bino has the leg up this afternoon. 121 pounds is the weight in the betting at 13-1. That's number 2, Mo Shara. D. Bino, riding 1-2-1. Over the page to number 3, this is Another Bullet. Raheem Thorpe has the leg up this afternoon. 116 pounds is the weight in the betting at 18-1. Number 3, Another Bullet. R. Thorpe riding 1-1-6. Number 4, is Heroes Day. Ricky Walcott is astride 126 pounds is the weight he takes the post. And Heroes Day is in the betting at 3-2-1. Number 4, Heroes Day. Ricky Walcott riding 1-2-6. Number 5 is Sant Anthony. Rashid Hughes has the leg up. 130 pounds is the weight he takes the post. And in the betting at 5-1. Number 5, Sant Anthony. R. Hughes riding 1-3-0. On to number 6. This is Amazing Jane and your favorite in the race at 9-5. Rashad Knights has the leg up. 123 pounds is the weight. Number 6, Amazing Jane. R. Knights riding 1-2-3. Number 7 is Northern Lady. This is the month of Mary Blackett. He takes 117 pounds to post in the betting at 7-1. That's number 7, Northern Lady, K. Blackett riding 1-1-7. Number 8 is Binary Code. This is the mount of Enrico Prescott. 118 pounds is the weight he takes to post in the betting at 3-2-1. That's number 8, Binary Code, and Prescott riding 1-1-8. We flick over the page for your final entrant in this race. This is number 9, Rare Nickel. Deshaun Gaskin has the leg up. 121 pounds is the weight he takes to post this afternoon in the betting at 6-1. That's number 9, Rare Nickel. D. Gaskin riding 1-2-1. Ladies and gentlemen, that is your field for the 4th race on this afternoon's card. The Seascape Handicap, going a distance of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. You are not missing anything for those of you who are on the radio, or who are listening on the radio. Some adjustments are being done to the racing equipment on number 4. This is Heroes Day, and the horses are still at the back of the starting stalls. And I'm going to use this opportunity now to open up the mic for Neil Gill.
Thank you very much, Philip. And the race is basically being robbed of very keen interest with the late withdrawal, late scratching of number 1, Magnifique. I'm quite sure that quite a few punters would have been very heavy on Magnifique, but it's not a start here. We have Moshara coming into this race with, I think the last time going out was pulled up, and I really thought that he was on this, was really in distress. But taking entry again today, and this was last race day, comes back again to see how it will go. Here is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Dorset out of the Iron Lady, and it's partnered by Demario Albino. Another Bullet comes in here now again with not really much form to speak of. Your favorite is horse number 6, is Amazing Jane, and she has been knocking on the door. She ran 3rd last time out to Queen's Consort and Gazed. Going down there, she was partnered then with Rashad Knight, who partners her again this afternoon. She carries 123 pounds, and this 4-year-old chestnut filly by Janak out of Cinnamon Jane looks the part this afternoon. She looks as though she's all ready to run. Also in the betting, we in at 3-1 is horse number 8, Binary Code, with Enrico Prescott, right? Yes, Lyndon, your mic is
Yes,
open.
Neil, I'm sure you will want to wish young Kimari Blackett,
Yes.
a former student of the Princess Margaret Secondary School, all the best as he starts out his chosen career at the moment, that of being a jockey. And he rides horse number 7, Northern Lady. So I want to take this opportunity just to introduce him to the public properly, young Kimari Blackett, as he has his first ride, and wish him all the best aboard the Speedy Northern Ladies. Neil, your thoughts?
Yes, Lyndon, and I'm very glad I'm thankful that you did that, young Kimari Blackett. All the best to you, young man. A product of the Princess Margaret School, and I'm sure come Monday they will have something to hail about, especially if Northern Lady crosses the line first. I'm quite sure my good friend Miss Boyce up there, she will be cheering, and Miss Outside also, they will also be keeping a lot of noise up there as the loading process has begun. Moshara's in. Heroes Day goes in. In the red cap is San Antonio. And we have Amazing Jane. She's coming up. And she goes in. And we have the other entry for Melrose Racing, who've already tasted success. That is Rare Nickel. But here we see Binary Code with Enrico Prescott in. Goes up and goes in. Oh, we even have a sign there, Lyndon. Someone has a sign there. I'm not picking up the I'm hoping that something, I guess they might be saying about Kimari. He's not that good these days. But Northern Lady goes in. Rare Nickel. Rare Nickel goes up, goes in, and it's just left for another bullet to join the line for the race. Race number 4. The Seascape Handicap. Going 5.5 furlongs. Another bullet. Goes up, goes in. They're all in. Set for start. And away they go. And from on the inside, another bullet got a lovely break on the inside. Sweeping on by is Amazing Jane. Then we can see in the yellow cap, that one is Rare Nickel. Heroes Day is the next one through. Then comes Moshara along the rail. On the outside, Binary Codes goes on by San Antonio. And then 4 lengths behind, that one in the black cap is Northern Lady. That's the way the race as they head up the hill, and Amazing Jane has gone on about her business. She's on top now by 3 clear lengths. In second position, that's Rare Nickel. Binary Code comes 3 wide on the outside. Then on the inside of these is another bullet traveling well. Heroes Day is also traveling well. And the others will have quite a bit of work to do with just about a furlong and a half to go. 26 flat for the opening quarter. And it is still Amazing Jane. Binary Code comes 3 wide on the outside with just about a furlong left, and Binary Code sweeps on by and picks it up. It is Binary Code. Amazing Jane trying desperately. Here comes Heroes Day, but it is Binary Code. Oh yes, Binary Code will win as he pleases by about 4 clear lengths. Wins it now from Heroes Day. In third position was Amazing Jane. Moshara and Ralph. That tops out the top 4 in 107 and 2. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
And the time post on the board, 107 and 2/5 for the running of the Seascape Handicap as we wait the unofficial results to be posted on the board. Results posted on the board, 8, 4, 6, and 2. 8, 4, 6, and 2. The unofficial result of the Seascape Handicap. A win there for number 8, Binary Code. Second, number 4, Heroes Day. Third, number 6, Amazing Jane. And fourth, horse number 2, Moshara. 8, 4, 6, and 2. here is your winner, being led in by owner trainer Kenny Joseph. And this is horse number 8, Binary Code, in the winner's enclosure. Many, many congratulations to this 5-year-old bay gelded by Dorset out of Dancing Lady. And the successful jockey is Enrico Prescott. Kenny Joseph also tripling up as the groom. So many, many congratulations to the interconnections of number 8, Binary Code, for winning the Seascape Handicap. Finishing second was horse number 4, Heroes Day. Third went to horse number 6, Amazing Jane. While finishing fourth was horse number 2, and that was Moshara. The final time, 1:07 and 2/5. As we look forward to the afternoon's 5th race, following the run of this race, we will have the celebration time as normal. Race number 5 is the Rialtos Limited Handicap, which goes a distance of 1,570 meters. It's for 3-year-olds and older horses rated 100 to 82 by extension. It's open to horses 4 years and older rated 81 and below. Post time for that event is 5:20 in the PM. Let me give you some payments for race number 3. The winner there was horse number 3, Mumbai, who paid $8.90 to win, $4.45 to place. $8.90 and $4.45 on horse number 3, Mumbai. For running second, horse number 4, Run By You, paid $3.15, $3.15. There was no third money. The exactor of 3 and 4 paid $235.10, $235.10. The trifecta of 3, 4, and 5 paid $420, $420. And they can also give you the distances for that event. If only I can get my hands on them.
Goes in, they're all in. Set for start. And away they go. And from on the inside, another bullet got a lovely break on the inside. Sweeping on by is Amazing Jane. Then we can see in the yellow cap, that one is Rear Nickel. Heroes Day is the next one through. Then comes Moshara along the rail. On the outside, Binary Code goes on by San Antonio. And then 4 lengths behind, that one in the black cap is Northern Lady. That's the way the race as they head up the hill, and Amazing Jane has gone on about her business. She's on top now by 3 clear lengths. In second position, that's Rear Nickel. Binary Code comes 3 wide on the outside. Then on the inside of these is another bullet traveling well. Heroes Day is also traveling well, and the others will have quite a bit of work to do with just about a furlong and a half to go. 26 flat for the opening quarter, and it is still Amazing Jane. Binary Code comes 3 wide on the outside with just about a furlong left, and Binary Code sweeps on by and picks it up. It is Binary Code. Amazing Jane trying desperately. Here comes Heroes Day, but it is Binary Code. Oh yes, Binary Code will win as he pleases by about 4 clear lengths. Wins it now from Heroes Day. In third position was Amazing Jane. Moshara ran well. That tops out the top 4 in 1:07 and 2. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
Binary Code in 1:07 and 2/5. Your attention on Friday, February the 21st, as part of the Gold Cup Week of activities. And speaking of Gold Cup Week of activities, I'm sure that there's the pre-Gold Cup line. As part of the Gold Cup Week of activities, there will be a football match and a cricket match. They will all be held at Friendship Playing Field in St. Michael, Hoddesdale turning to be exact, beginning at 6:30 p.m. So on Friday the 21st, it will be the Barbados Turf Club football team And they will come up against a team that will be representing. Remember, we did have those games last year at Dover. This year, it will be held at the Friendship playing field. And I'm just going to get the information, or some of the information for you. So on Friday, February 21st, 6:30 p.m. And it is part of the Government Peace Initiative. So the Barbados Turf Club side will be in action against the Peace Program. Repeat that for me, Mohammed. Repeat that, Mohammed.
Against the Peace Program.
Right. So the Barbados Turf Club will come up against the Peace Program in a football game at Friendship on Friday the 21st, 6:30 p.m. And then on Saturday at the very same venue, there will be the Barbados Turf Club cricket team. They come up against the Peace Program again. I suspect this could very well be the Starcom Conquering Lions, who were victorious last year and who lost a couple weekends ago to Cody Phillips 11. They'll be seeking revenge. So you wouldn't want to miss those two games. On Friday night, there's football action at Friendship playing field, to be exact, Yorkshire. Huddersfield turning, 6:30 p.m. The Barbados Turf Club football squad, I should say, versus the Peace Program. And on Saturday, the 22nd of February, at the same venue, the Barbados Program, the Peace Program will come up against the Barbados Turf Club. I suspect that team will include Craig Brathwaite, Jadan Jones, Mario Knights, just to name a few. One or two other celebrities could very well be added. Rashad Knights is in there as well. And let's not forget the afterwork line on Friday the 28th of February, beginning at 4 p.m. There's a groom's race, a jockey's race, owners and trainers race, a fans race, staff race, and scurries race. Come out and see the staff race, Junior and Mohammed. That's a good clash. There's pre-race betting on the Sandyland Barbados Gold Cup and the other races as well. Come and test your knowledge on horse racing with a questionnaire and answer segment, and you can win big prizes, lots of fun, lots of games, lots of giveaways. And we want to thank the following sponsors: A&A Racing, Aqua Beach Hotel, Ace Pharmacy, ANC Security, Advanced Care Pharmacy, ARC Irrigation Inc., Barbados Thoroughbred Breeders Association, Barbados Turf Club, BCQS International Bico, Blakey's Bar and Restaurant, Bombas Beach Bar and Restaurant, Braden Stokes Bubble Sports Bar, C31, Carlton Emerald City Supermarket, Carter's General Store, Chelsea Motors Limited, Checkmount Food Limited, Clifton Meats, Dam Juve, Crane and Equipment, D-Blaze Trophy, DE Computers Unlimited Inc., Dependable Maintenance, D-Spoiled Child, Downs and Wilson Funeral Home, Dr. Dean Springer, Dr. Gus Reader, Dr. Jonathan White, Dr. Sitara Watson, Dr. Trevor King, Dwellings, Elco Rentals Limited, Express Laundry, Fun in the Sun Racing, Gerald Distribution Inc., Glacial Ice, Grady Marketing Inc., Harris Group of Companies, Horsing Around, Huntsman, IGT Global Services, and IMAR. Also want to say a special thank you to Justin Sobers, John Gardner, John Chandler, Gerald Beckles, John Mark Cozier, Geran Straker, Genevieve Watkins, Jaheim Holder, Ian Corbin, Hayden Nichols, Greg Goddard, George Devere Davis, Elvis Ben, Eric Daniel, Edward Walker, Eddie Bell, Devon Weeks, Devontae Prescott, Demario Bino, Delano Lopez, Devontae Abraham, David Carter, Clyde Nurse, Clyde McLean, Clarence Allen, Christopher Husbands, Christian Marsh, Charles Williams, Mr. Charles Carlos Apostle Allen, Caleb Gibson, Sia Heath, Brian Surfleet, Barry Bishop, Aaron Daniel, Mr. RJ, Antonio Whitehall, Andrew Nunez, Andrew Hosmer, Akeem Brown, Afri Ward, Adrian Arthur, Susan Pilgrim, Chantal Pilgrim, and Neil Baba. Have enough time to run a next set of sponsors for the afterwork line, namely Ray Williams, Richard Dean, Robert Corbin, Rick Walker Boyne, Scott St. John, Stephen Bino, Stephen Jardine, Stephen Thorne, Stephen Walcott, Steve Samaru, Sylvan Blanche, Tashawn Hazelwood, Trevor Gumby, Tristan Ford, Victor Cheeseman, Vincent Clark, William Clark, Cloretta Jones, Juta Batson, Cheryl John, NASCO Limited, National Peace Program, Nation Fund Ranch, New York Pizza, New Look Company, Odal Aluminum's Glass, 1986 Limited, OLCS. Go ahead, Skills. Copy that. This page is for John Henry. You are asked to report to the ice machine. John Henry, you are asked to report to the ice machine to continue with our sponsors. Copy that, thank you. One Stop Fanta Shop. OS Variety, Outhouse Solution, Owners and Trainers Bar, Peg, Farm and Nature Reserve, Pelican Market Supplies Inc., Print Source, Racing Scene Live, Raid Investment Limited, Raquel Visions, Realtors Limited, RLC and Company Limited, Robert Pierce, SCM Racing Stables, Roberts Manufacturing, Rock Hard Cement, Rubis Market Hill, Saddleway Farms, and Savvy on the Bay. I shall continue with the other sponsors following the running of this race. 15 minutes on the clock to the running of race number 5. Don't forget the afterwork line on Friday, the 28th of February 2025. Begin at 4 p.m. There's a groom's race, a jockey's race, owners and trainers race, fans race, staff race, scurries race. There's pre-race betting on the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup and the other races. Come out, test your knowledge of racing over the years with an question and answer segment, and you can win big lots of prizes from all those sponsors that I just mentioned. And of course, before that, on Friday the 21st of February at Friendship in St. Michael, the Barbados football squad will take on the Peace Program. And on Saturday, 6:30 p.m. also, begin at 6:30 p.m., the Barbados Turf Club cricket team, they will come up against the Peace Program squad. I suspect that could very well be the Starcom Conquering Lions, who will want to come roaring back. Thank you. Still no sight of Alison Plummer Roach, but I see her other half has arrived late, per usual. And unusually, Alison is late. So 14 minutes on the clock to the running of race number 5. And welcome back, 10 minutes on the clock. And we are moving on to the afternoon's fifth race before the birthday celebration. Is the Realtors Limited Handicap. For 3 years and older horses rated 100 to 82 by extension. It's open to 4-year-olds and older horses rated 81 and below. The purse is $20,000. And the starters are as follows. Number 1 is Aries, owned by Margot Atkinson, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Ricky Walcott. 122 pounds is the weight. Number 2 is Tough Rags, the property of Steve Samru, trained by William Clark. Devontae Prescott in the irons, 120 pounds. Equipment to be used will be a visor. Now going down is horse number 4, makes a return to racing. This is Undisputed, having not raced for 70 days. Owned by Fearsome Foursome, trained by Andrew News, ridden by Rashid Hughes, 128 pounds. Go ahead, Kevin. Horse number 4, thank you. Undisputed has been adjudicated the best turned out horse. Number 4, adjudicated the best turned out horse. Number 5 is Priceless, owned by Titans Racing and Mr. RJ, trained by Curlin Felicien, ridden by Aaron Daniel. 110 minus 3 plus 6, 113 pounds on number 5, Priceless. Number 6, River One, ridden by Shane Cullamore. 119 pounds is the weight. And River One is owned by Daniel and Martin Reisman, trained by Charles Williams. Horse number 6, River One. On the outside, horse number 7, Fillmore's, owned by Mr. RJ and Angela Simpson, trained by Jonathan Simpson, ridden by Ray Williams. 119 pounds is the weight on Fillmore's. That's the field for the Realtors Limited Handicap, which goes a distance of 1,570 meters for a purse of $20,000. I'm going to go for the favorite. This is horse number 7, Fillmore's. The form has been exemplary. Fourth, second, first, second, first, second, and fifth. 119 pounds, 1,570 meters. And this one must have an excellent chance. This is my winner for Mr. RJ and Angela Simpson and trainer Jonathan Simpson, where Williams is your booked rider. On my second line, I'm going to take horse number 4, Undisputed. Possibly will need the run. Comes in the race off a first, 6th, and a 7th place finish. The weight of 128 pounds is my question mark. Rashid using the irons. There's no question about the 6 times champion jockey of Barbados. And Andrew Nunez, the champion trainer of Barbados. No question about him either. But I think this one would need a run and may just be a gallop out for the Tanglewood Stakes and Trophy, which comes a calling on Saturday, March 1st. To round up my trifecta, I'm going to go to the inside drawn horse number 1, Aries. Ricky Walker in at 122 pounds for Mrs. Margot Atkinson and trainer Kenny John to round out my top 3. The Realtors Limited Handicap, 1,570 meters for a purse of $20,000. I'm going with number 7, Fillmore's, to win. For number 4, Undisputed, and number 1, Aries. We've got just about 7 minutes on the clock. I'm sure the guys upstairs are just making their final checks and ticks and coming up with the right combinations. And then momentarily, as the horses begin to go behind, I'm sure they will join you and give you all the necessary information and live commentary.
Thank you very much, Lyndon. Don't go away. Keep your mic open. There's a news flash from the commentary boss. You and I have this similar pick. Your third line is on my first line. I said I liked Aries in this way, so I just said I wanted to make sure that I have been doing some homework, not as astute as you are, but I like number 1 for race number 5.
Are you saying that Dean likes number 1 as well?
I am not sure if I let the good doctor speak for
well,
himself.
I could speak for the doctor. He likes number 7.
Well, it's hard to not like him. He's one of the most consistent horses at the Garrison. If you toss out his last run, which was a bit of a disappointment, he has not been out with money since the 28th of June last year. And that says it all. He's always thereabouts, and this 9-year-old is one of the most honest racehorses at the Garrison. So you are correct this year.
Once they're feeding themselves is good. But I think the marquee event is March 1 when he contests the Tanglewood Stakes and Trophy He was fourth in that event last year after cutting the early fractions. Also looking for a warm-up run here is undisputed. So I don't think it'll be that easy, but he goes in at 119 pounds. Ray Williams has been in good form. 2-1. The public believes in him. The public believes in you. So take it away.
Well, one of the horses they here that's most interesting though is number 6, River One. We're anxious to see if they get him to finally load on a race day. I think the connections and everyone who is involved in racing would really love to see what he's made of. Looks absolutely gorgeous.
Remember, it's not a beauty contest, Dean.
Oh, God.
We know that, but he does look the part. But the first thing he has to do is get in these starting stalls, and we all know that has been a nightmare with him. Two efforts. He has gone to the starting stalls and has been withdrawn. Of the others, though, Lyndon, what about Tough Rides?
Well, Dean, I think Tough Rags last race, they went in the Coolmore Home of Champions. He was way out of his league. He paid the price. He trotted home with his head down, which is always a negative sign. He was way out of his league. He is right back at home here. The question is, how much did that race take out of him? And hence, I will be willing to bypass him similarly as the public believes to at 7-1. He is the outsider in the field, and he's dropped out of the second stage of the subscriptions for the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup. No surprise with that. And he'll probably try something on the card. And I think with these horses here preparing for the Tanglewood, he will find it tough here, even at 121 pounds, 120 pounds, sorry. And, I think, like I said, to me that race took too much out of him.
What about Aries?
This has really gone off the boil. Very, very concerned with his form. Going back to the 16th of March last year, you start after Gold Cup, he won by 6 lengths. That was followed by 2 second place finishes, and from there it's been all downhill. 4th, 9th, 5th, 4th. And in those races, the rates were like 116, 128, 126, 121. So even when he has a reasonable rate of 121, he just has not delivered. Ricky Walker is aboard once again, 122. 5-2 in the betting, I will leave him alone.
Undisputed.
Now this is the horse, the defending champion of the Tanglewood Stakes and Trophy 2024. I think this is one that's being wheeled back in for a run here. The form 2 victories, which included the Tanglewood. So clearly, he's had his share of problems because he won on the 2nd of March last year. Did not race until September when he won again, taking 126 pounds. Returned in November, was beaten by 5.5 lengths, running 6. Then returned again in November, was beaten by 5.5 lengths when running 7. Repeat that.
Yeah, he's going to have to step up a bit. Priceless, of course, has been in pretty good form. What are your thoughts on him?
Copy.
Needs to step up. All right, well, Philip, you think you can run through the odds quickly for us?
Yes, please. Very much so. The Realtors Limited handicap going the distance of 1570 meters, 7.8 furlongs. Number 1 is Aries in the betting at 5-2. Ricky Walker is astride, 122 pounds. Number 2 is Tough Rags. Devontae Prescott has the leg at 120 pounds, is the weight in the betting at 6-1. We flick over the page and go straight to number 4. This is undisputed. Rashid Hughes has the leg at 128 pounds, is the weight in the betting at 7-2. 4-1 on number 5. This is priceless. Aaron Daniel is your rider. 113 pounds is the weight, and priceless is in the betting at 4-1. Number 6 is your favorite in the race. This is River One. Shane Cullimore is astride. 119 pounds is the weight, and River One is, like I said, your favorite in the betting at 5-2. And also in the betting at 5-2 is number 7, Phil Moores with Ray Williams astride, and he takes 119 pounds to post in the betting at 5-2. From the top, one more time, because we have Aries standing in the middle of the track. It is Aries 5-2 in the betting. Number 2 is Tough Rags in at 6-1. Number 4 is Undisputed 7-2. Number 5, Priceless in the betting at 4-1. Number 6 is your favorite, River One, at 5-2. And also in at 5-2 is Phil Moores. According to the good doctor, the most honest horse that he has seen in recent times at the Garrison Savannah. And the loading process is about to start. I see a horse on the ground. Not sure what's going on here, but you go ahead, Lyndon, or the dog.
Tough rides. Yes.
Yes,
it is.
the-
Backed in and then.
The interesting thing, Dean, here is River One will once again attempt to make his racing debut at the Garrison. He's come into 5-2. And this is pretty interesting.
Well, he is a young imported horse. He's very attractive. And it wouldn't not surprising that he has gotten that kind of attention, despite no one knows if it's just flash or if there's substance behind it.
So he's never gone in, Dean, despite the fact he looks very attractive. 5-2 in the betting. The public thinks a lot of him. I also picked him, I think, his last 2 attempts, but didn't go in, so I prefer to just leave him now until he goes in and comes out then. But the public have him at 2-1.
I guess we'll see what he's made of.
Maybe
hopefully.
$2.75 in comparison to Phil Moore's $2.80.
Tough Rags has been scratched. Tough Rags has been scratched after flipping or doing some other misbehavior at the start. He has been withdrawn. So we have a late scratch.
Dean?
Yes, sir.
Well, you can call it a commentator's curse because I said I would prefer to leave Tough Rags alone. And hence,
He's
all
trying to leave us all alone.
all did not go well in the gate with Tough Rags, and as a result, he's been withdrawn by the stewards on the advice of the doctors. So horse number 2, Tough Rags, on the advice of the doctor, has been withdrawn by the stewards.
Yeah,
Thank
so,
you.
Yeah, so no Tough Rags. As we take a look down there at the start. And River One has just flipped over behind the starting trough. River One has just reared up and going down. We're going to try him again without the jockey, but he is acting up once again. Philip, I think you can just run through the odds if there's any changes.
Yes, please. I'll do that for you. 2-1 on number 1. That's Aries. Tough Rags was scratched by the vet. So we go straight to number 4. It's 3-1. This is undisputed. Tanglewood winner from last year. In the betting at 3-1. 7-2 on number 5, Priceless. River One still is your favorite at 2-1, as well as Phil Moore's 2-1
Philip?
in the betting. Yes, please, Lyndon, go right ahead.
More bad news. Horse number 6, River One, has been withdrawn by the stewards on the advice of the doctor. So we have another withdrawn here. Horse number 6, River One, has been withdrawn by the stewards on the advice of the doctor.
Thank you very much for that, Lyndon. Oh, my goodness. You really do have to feel for them, though, Dean.
Oh, yes, I mean,
Jeez,
bought this horse last year, year before last, as a 2-year-old at Ocala. That's June year before, 2023.
Mm-hmm.
You've had some problems with him. You get him now fit enough to race, sound enough to race, but unfortunately, this is now the 3rd occasion that he has gone to the start, and that is as far as they have gotten. It's not a game for the faint of heart. I'm sure they were very disappointed once again.
So Dean,
Yes, sir.
we now have a 6-5 favorite in horse number 1, Aries.
Well, the way things are going, uh, I could see him having a live shot, but I still think, I still think Phil Morris as the more consistent horse would be my pick.
Dean, momentarily. Want to ask those patrons on the inside the track to move off the track on the outside railing in the home stretch.
It seems like we are preaching that every single race day, as we wait now for just one more to load. This is Undisputed. In goes Undisputed. No, he turns away. As we get a light drizzle just drifting across the track. And this is where you're going to be very careful, because when it's firm underneath and wet on top, it gets a little slippery. As you're still waiting for Undisputed. Having had two horses withdrawn at the gate. And under starters orders. And they're racing, and Phil Moores is the one who pops away smartest of all and brings them off the shoot and on to the main course. Undisputed is in the middle of the track. Is Saka coming across from the outside is Priceless. And the trailer is your 6-5 favorite Aries with a circuit to go. It is Phil Moores who leads in the yellow jacket with purple spots. In second, Priceless, white with black. Then on the inside behind Priceless is Undisputed in the quarter jacket. And yellow and blue jacket of Aries is the trailer. The opening quarter listed in a pedestrian 26-2. As Phil Moores and Ray Williams continue to lead, opened up by about 2.5 lengths now from Priceless. Aries goes up on the outside Undisputed as they round the far turn after a half mile in 52-2. And Phil Moores continues to lead. Traffic will not be his excuse this afternoon. He's in front by 1.5 lengths from Priceless. Then on the outside of these comes Undisputed. The favorite Aries is in a lot of trouble as they come to the quarter pole. Inside the quarter pole they come. And it is now Priceless who sweeps through and picks it up on the outside. Here goes Undisputed. And there are no more turns as Phil Moores has capitulated. And on the outside, it is a 2-horse race. It is now Undisputed and Priceless. Undisputed and Priceless. Undisputed wins it. Priceless second, Aries third, and Phil Moores a disappointing fourth. The winner came home at 139-4.
The final time 1:39 and 4/5 for the running of the Reltors Limited Handicap. Unofficially on the board, as we wait for the placings 4, 5, 1, and 7. A win there for horse number 4. That is Undisputed. Second, number 5. Priceless. Third, number 1. Aries. And the fourth, horse number 7, Phil Moores. Here's your winner. Back in form, horse number 4, Undisputed, being led in by the connections of Fearsome Foursome. Many congratulations, John Patrick Drake down there. You can see Lou Rollins. And yes, the winning jockey is none other than Rashid Hughes as he celebrates a riding double on the card. And I can tell you that Undisputed is an 8-year-old bay gelding by Jeanette out of Lady Constant, owned by Fearsome Foursome, trained by Andrew Nunez, Rashid Hughes in the irons 1, 2, 8. Second went horse number 5, Priceless. Third, horse number 1, Aries. And fourth, horse number 7, Fillmore's. Keith Samuels was, or actually is, the successful groom of Undisputed. The Happy Trees Handicap is up next. This is race number 6 over 1,800 meters for 3 years and older horses rated 45 to 27. By extension, is open horses rated 26 and below. Post time is 5:55 p.m. Following the replay, we will have the birthday celebrations.
Here's the steward. Steward, a jockey Prescott would like to come and have a word with you. Okay, let him come, thank you. Okay. Stewards to Mr. Donovan. Receiving, go ahead. Papa Wayne, time out. Not as yet. Okay.
Under starters orders. And they're racing, and Phil Moores is the one who pops away smartest of all and brings them off the shooter nod to the main course. Undisputed is in the middle of the track. Is Saka coming across from the outside is Priceless. And the trailer is your 6-5 favorite Aries with a circuit to go. It is Phil Moores who leads in the yellow jacket with purple spots. In second, Priceless, white with black. Then on the inside, behind Priceless is Undisputed in the quarter jacket. And yellow and blue jacket of Aries is the trailer. The opening quarter listed in a pedestrian 26 and 2 as Phil Moores and Ray Williams continue to lead, opened up by about 2.5 lengths now from Priceless. Aries goes up on the outside Undisputed as they round the far turn after a half mile in 52 and 2. And Phil Moores continues to lead. Traffic will not be his excuse this afternoon. He's in front by a length and a half from Priceless. Then on the outside of these comes Undisputed. The favorite Aries is in a lot of trouble as they come to the quarter pole. Inside the quarter pole they come. And it is now Priceless who sweeps through and picks it up on the outside. Here goes Undisputed. And there are no more turns as Fillmore's has capitulated. And on the outside, it is a two-horse race. It is now Undisputed and Priceless. Undisputed and Priceless. Undisputed wins it. Priceless second, Aries third, and Fillmore's a disappointing fourth. The winner came home at 139.04.
Anniversary to you. If you celebrated good exam results or good test results, congratulations to you as well. And all in all, it's the month of love when we celebrate. Egan? And many, many happy birthdays in advance to those of you celebrating your birthday. Neil Gill and Lyric Daniel. In the month of love, I'm sure that Egan will obviously cue up something for those of you who celebrate Valentine's. Remember, on Friday the 21st at Friendship in St. Michael, the Barbados Surf Club will take on the Peace Program in a football extravaganza. Then come Saturday the 26th in a must-win game for the Starcon Conquering Lions, who went under. They went under the first time in 8 years. And they come up against a Barbados Turf Club 11 who are seeking revenge. And you won't want to miss that game on Saturday the 22nd of February. The month of love. Egan, what you got for us? Just about 17 minutes on the clock till the running of race number 6. And we like to please and not tease. We celebrate everything. We just had the birthday celebrations. Of course, around the corner, just before Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup, there is Valentine's Day. Egan is queuing up some things. He's brewing up something for you as we celebrate with you. And as we approach 11 minutes to the run of race number 6, we're going to take you all the way down with some soothing music to celebrate the month of love. And we'll be right back after the running of race 6, just before the afternoon's featured event. Race number 6 is the Happy Trees Handicap. Over 1,800 meters for 3-year-olds and older horses rated 45 to 27 by extension. It's open to horses rated 26 and below. The purse for this event stands at some $15,000. Introducing your field, number 2 is Drogon, owned by Andrew Pierce, trained by Antonio Perch. So once again, another young man is branching out into an area of horse racing. First he was a jockey. Before that he was an exercise lad. Now he's taking out his trainer's license. So one of which Antonio Perch all the best as he strikes out into another endeavor, that of being a trainer. And he is in charge of horse number 2, Drogon. He will give instructions to Raheem Thorpe, who goes supposed to the weight of 118 pounds. Equipment fitted is blinkers and a tongue tie. Number 3, Lamborghini. Ridden by Terrell Cox, 121 minus 7, 114 plus 8, 122 pounds. Curlin Felicien is the trainer on number 4, Lamborghini, which is owned by Titans Racing. Number 3, sorry. Number 4 is Impeachment, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Ricky Walcott, 123. Blinkers, tongue tie, and laser dilator. Mr. RJ owns Impeachment. Number 5, Amaretta, from the same stable, same trainer, where Williams ride at 122 pounds, and the horse is fitted with a nasal dilator. Over the page, horse number 6, War Party, carries 128 pounds. Shane Cullimore is in the irons. Wearing blinkers is War Party. For Josie Atkins' son, the owner, and Kenny John will give Cullimore the instructions. Number 7, High Velocity, the property of John Patrick Drake, Gloria Drake, Llewell Rollins, and Aldif Rollins, trained by Andrew Nunez. Rashid Hughes will ride. Looks for trouble on the card. 126 pounds is the weight. Number 8 is 17 million US. 4 to 1 is the price. Owned by Adam Dean, trained by Richard Dean. Kadeem Mohammed will ride. Go ahead, Kevin. And 17 million US goes to post 110 pounds. Speaking of 10, horse number 10, Brunei, has been adjudicated the best turned out. Let's pick him up in the parade ring. Adjudicated the best turned out, horse number 10, Brunei, which is the property of Melrose Racing, trained by Ramal Level, Wilmer Aaron Daniel. 114 plus 216 pounds on Brunei, number 10. Let's pick up horse number 9 ahead of that one. This is Red Eagle, owned by Ian Corbin, trained by William Clark, ridden by Deshaun Gaskin, 119 pounds. Number 9, Red Eagle, Deshaun Gaskin, 119. Dream Lake is horse number 11, owned by Roundtable Stud Farm, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Rashad Knights, 120 pounds, a tongue tie, and a nasal dilator. And on the outside, Wall Street gets Enrico Prescott in the irons, 120 for Ramal Level, and this one is racing on the Titans Racing. This race is the high 5 on the card. It offers exacta pari. It's a high 5 event, the second leg of the late pick 4, the second leg of the late daily double, and it's the fifth and penultimate leg of the Barbados Lottery Soca 6. I'm going to go for victory for horse number 4, Impeachment. Shows on the board at the price of 3 to 1. That's your favorite. Ricky Walker aboard, 123 pounds. The form is coming back in the right direction, having been 4th, 7th, 5th, 4th, 5th, 3rd, and 3rd. And I'm elevating the Mr. RJ on Samuel Bay Gelding to the winners enclosure under Ricky Walker for trainer Richard Dean, which will give him a double. On my second line, we'll take horse number 2, Drogon, who had a nice win last start. Shows on the board at 5 to 1 against the run of play. Turned up that day at 9 to 2. Got on by 4 1/4 lengths. Returns today with 125 minus 7, 118. And Drogon horse number 2 falls out by second line for new trainer Antonio Perch. So we see how he goes or if he gets to the winner's enclosure. And wishing him all the best. On my third line, we're looking for 5. I am going to take horse number 7, High Velocity. A hard nut to crack here, 126 pounds. Rashid used it in the form of his life. 2 on the card thus far. This horse has carried good form. First, third, second, first, and third. And I'm putting this one on my third line. I'm going to take War Party, even with this weight of 128 pounds on my fourth line for Josie Atkins and trainer Kenny John. The form, 7th, 10th, 6th, 9th, 5th, 5th, 1st, and 6th falls on my fourth line. To round out my 5, I'm going to take a shot with horse number 12, Wall Street, for trainer Romel Level, Enrico Prescott, about 120 pounds. The form, 7th, 5th, 8th, 4th, 4th, 3rd, 5th, and 9th. I'm going for a victory here for horse number 4, Impeachment. Drogon number 2 on my second line. Number 7, High Velocity on my third line. War Party number 6 on my fourth line. And number 12, Wall Street, to round out the high 5. 5 minutes on the clock. You want to get your wagering going, not to get shut out of the high 5. And you would want to wager as quickly as possible. The horses are in the parade ring. And we'll be moving out to the start momentarily, where there's a carryover, a minimum guarantee of $500 to a single winner for the winning combination in today's high 5 in race number 6. The guys who threw everything at me to the skies with race number 5, they picked Aries, they went with Fillmore's, and they came up short. I'm sure Redemption is the song. Bob Marley, take it to the guys close to the sky.
Thank you very much, Lyndon. Yes, we are on to race number 6. It's the Happy Trees handicap. We're on a distance of 9 furlongs, 1,800 meters for those who would understand the metric system and so on. It's 9 furlongs and 1,800 meters. So number 2 in this race is Drogon, owned by Mr. Andrew Pierce, trained by Antonio Perch. And let's wish young Antonio Perch all the best. I think this is his very first charge here today. All the best to Perchy, as we would know him affectionately. Former jockey here at the Garrison Savannah. He rode with much success. And we are praying now that as he moves into training, he will reap greater success. He is the conditioner of horse number 2, Drogon, ridden by Raheem Thorpe. 118 pounds is the final weight. That's number 2, Drogon. Thorpe, 118. Over the page we go to number 3, Lamborghini. This is owned by Titans Racing, trained by Curlin Felicien. Terrell Cox rides 122 pounds is the final weight. That's number 3, Lamborghini. Cox, 122. Impeachment is the first of 2 here going from Mr. RJ, trained by Richard Dean. Ricky Walcott rides 124 pounds is the weight. That's number 4, Impeachment. Ricky Walcott rides 124, and Impeachment will be outfitted with blinkers and a tongue tied. A nasal dilator is the equipment to be used on number 5, Amaretta. Also, that's the stablemate of Impeachment, also trained by Richard Dean. Ray Williams rides 122 pounds. That's number 5, Amaretta. Ray Williams, 122, and Amaretta is a 6-1 chance. 3-1 was horse number 4, Impeachment. War Party is horse number 6, owned by Mrs. Josie Atkinson, trained by Kenny John. Shane Cullimore rides 128 is the final weight. That's number 6, War Party. Shane Cullimore, 128 pounds, and blinkers would be the equipment to be used on number 6, War Party. The odds 7-1. High Velocity is horse number 7, and High Velocity is a 7-year-old bay mare by Happy Memories out of Rebound. This is owned by Mr. John P. Drake, Mrs. Gloria M. Drake, and Mr. Lowell Rollins, and Mrs. Aldith Rollins. Andrew Nunez is your conditioner. Rashid Hughes, who has a hot hand this afternoon, he rides 126 pounds is the weight. That's number 7, High Velocity. Rashid Hughes, 126, and High Velocity is a 3-1 chance. 5-1 on horse number 8, 17 million US, owned by Mr. Adam Dean, trained by Richard Dean. Kadeem Mohammed rides 110 pounds is the final weight. That's number 8, 17 million US. Kadeem Mohammed rides 110. Red Eagle is horse number 9. Mr. Ian Corbin is the owner. William Clark is the conditioner. Deshaun Gaskin rides 119 pounds is the final weight. That's number 9, Red Eagle, Deshaun Gaskin, 119, and is a 12 to 1 shot. Brunei is the second entry for the Melrose Racing outfit. This is, I beg your pardon, this is the first of the entries, Melrose Racing, trained by Romel Lovell. Young Aaron Daniel rides 116 pounds is the final weight. That's number 10, Brunei. Young Aaron Daniel, 116. Dream Lake is horse number 11, owned by Round Table Stud Farm, trained by Robert Pierce. Rashad Knight rides 120 pounds is the final weight. That's number 11, Dream Lake. Rashad Knight, 120 is the final weight. A tongue tied and nasal dilator will be the equipment to be used. And now over the page to the second entry this time now for the Melrose Racing outfit. This is Wall Street. Enrico Prescott rides 120 pounds is the weight. Romel Lovell is your conditioner, and the odds will be 20 to 1. From the top we go again. Drogon, number 2, is in at 9 to 2, 22 to 1 on number 3, Lamborghini. Number 4, Impeachment, with Ricky Walker in the irons, is in at 7 to 2. That is Impeachment, your 7 to 2 favorite. 5 to 1 on number 5, Amaretta. I can tell you that number 10, I know I'm not going in order, number 10, Brunei, as I said, that is in at 11 to 1. 11 to 1 is also on number 11, Dream Lake. 20 to 1 on horse number 12, Wall Street. Let's see if we can get back into order. Number 5, Amaretta, is in at, just waiting for 5 to 1, 7 to 1 on number 6, War Party, 7 to 2 on number 7, High Velocity. Number 8, and that's very generous, 7 to 2 on High Velocity. We have 17 million US, number 8, in at 5 to 1. Number 9 is in at 10 to 1, that's Red Eagle. And then we have Brunei, the number 10 is at 11 to 1. Dream Lake, last time going was at 11 to 1 and 20 to 1, still on Wall Street. Dean, this is a very open race.
Yeah, it is really a challenge to pick one here that stands out. Impeachment and Amaretta have both been in really good form.
Really good form, yeah.
High Velocity, well, he'll come running late. Has informed Rashid Hughes up. Brunei is one that caught my eye going down to the start. Well, Dream Lake always looks good.
Always looks good. Always looks good.
It really is a challenge to pick one or two in this when I think the punters have their hands full.
I think this race offers is the high 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
So to pick 5. So let's, if we're picking 5 here, we're go from the end, from the bottom end, and we would come and work to the top. Lamborghini has not been in any form, so we can take out that one.
I would
Seven,
have to go with, for me,
I'm talking about the bottom out, taking out the bottom ones and then pick, and then 5.
if you're going to drop the 5,
We're gonna drop Lamborghini.
and then
Then let's see. I would say I think 17 million US is a little outclassed here. I may very well leave her. She has that penny stand weight, and she could cause some issues here. I might very well leave out Red Eagle. I would toss Red Eagle. I could toss Wall Street. Because if you toss Red Eagle, but then again, Red Eagle defeated High Velocity last time out.
Like I
So
said,
and Amaretta, so
I think the best you can do is just put 5 numbers in a hat and pull them. To be quite honest.
that means that the handicappers and so on, they're doing a wonderful job, sir.
Yeah, it's a very competitive race. Taking a look down. Got to try to remember that Amaretta is in the black cap. Impeachment, Ricky Walcott wears the yellow cap. But it is a wide open race.
And this is good for horse racing, when it's very, very competitive. You don't see a runaway winner And you know, so
No,
I always say
definitely.
kudos to the
No,
handicappers.
this is really probably the best race on the day. Maybe not the
Yes.
best quality of horses,
Hmm.
but when you look at it as a punter, it's very hard to say you're going to toss 4 or 5 horses out and stick with these 2 or 3. Um, yes, 17 million US is stepping up, but she has a penny stamp. Has Kadeem Mohammed, who has won with her before. Um, impeachment, Moretta, always there or thereabouts.
They have been in pretty good
High
nick.
velocity will come flying at the end. Wall Street, he can turn up on any given day.
I think War Party with the 128 maybe the 128 goes against War Party today.
Yeah, but he does come out now with a 3 pound claim, so
Copy that.
it
Guys?
should make it
Yes,
interesting.
yes. Go ahead, Lyndon.
This is urgent pace with trainer Charles Williams. You are asked to report to the shores. Trainer Charles Williams. You are asked to report to the shores, and maybe I can help the guys on top with this pick 5. Dean, you know you like the favorite. Start with the favorites. Easy as that.
Well, that's just it. It's such a tough race, Lyndon, but I'm going to say, man, I'm going to go with Impeachment, Amarata, Brunei, Dream Lake, and I'm going to toss it for my high five, obviously. Um, the high velocity, like I said, that's my 5.
Oh,
I think you could do like
4,
spot.
5, 7, 10, and 11.
You can work it in multiple choice. You pick the favorite, spot, stroke, the long shot.
Even then, it's a challenge. The learning process is underway. Meanwhile, high velocity is being brought forward. Amaretta in the black cap. Brunei goes forward. We wait for Dream Lake. Wall Street. And Impeachment. So Impeachment, the yellow cap, and the red blinkers for Mr. RJ. And day which has been filled with a bit of drama as we're waiting still for Impeachment to join the lineup. The others waiting. I'm probably going to say impatiently at this point, as Impeachment doesn't seem too keen on going forward. And going to test the patience of starter Mark Batson and the stewards. Right behind the starting stalls, but just not taking those last couple steps forward. And can't tell from here.
I think they've got him in. He's in. Drop claiming the board.
Yeah, so Ricky Walcott gets himself settled in the irons. They're under starters' orders. And their racing Drogon was a little slow to go. But first one out on the A side was Amaretta, but coming across very quickly from the outside to pick up the run in is Brunei. As they go with a mile to go, it's Brunei who leads from on the outside. Dream Late down the inside is Amaretta. Red Eagle races in mid-division. Caught a bit wide is 17 million US. Lamborghini paints the plastic. There's War Party in the blue and orange with blue headgear. The pace is quite pedestrian. High velocity is caught wide. Drogon is recovered after a hesitant beginning, and Impeachment in the red blinkers is the trailer, helped by a pedestrian opening quarter of 26-1. They round the paddock bend, head off towards the 5 furlong marker with just under a circuit to go. And Brunei will not have traffic as his an excuse this afternoon. On the outside is Dream Late. On the inside is Amaretta. Then there's a break of a length and a half before we get to Drogon on the inside. Between horses, War Party. Red Eagle circling horses on the outside. Then there's Wall Street. High Velocity and 17 million US races a team. Lamborghini going in the wrong direction, and Impeachment just going by that one as they go past the departure point. They've got just about 3 furlongs to go, and it is still Brunei clinging to the lead. Here's in front by just about 3 parts of a length from on the outside. Here's Dream Late. Red Eagle running a corker in third. Inside a quarter pole they come. On the outside, here's Drogon with a lovely run up the rails. And there are no more turns. And Drogon has cut the corner and it's opened up by a length and a half. It's Drogon on the serious right-hand drive. War Party staying on. Zoto is Brunei, but this is going to be an absolute brilliant performance. Drogon wins it after a hesitant beginning. War Party came storming by to maybe just touch him off. It was tight. Down the inside was High Velocity. On the outside, Bruna hanging around like a drunk uncle, and the winner came home at 158-3. In a moment, a recap for you.
Final time 158 3/5 for the running of the Happy Trees. As we await the official results to go up on the board, something happening. The Happy Trees handicap. The results up on the board: 2, 6, 10, 11, and 7. The high five. A win there for horse number 2, Drogon. And in his first horse sent to the starter, trainer, former jockey, former exercise lad, former assistant trainer, now trainer, Antonio Perch wins his first race as a trainer. Congratulations to him. And second went to horse number 6. That was War Party. Third, horse number 10, Brunei. Fourth, horse number 11, Dream Lake. And fifth, horse number 7, High Velocity. 2, 6, 10, 11, and 7. Trainer Antonio Perch on the left has collected his charge, Drogon. And here comes the winner. And this is his very first horse sent out as a trainer. And he's in the winner's enclosure. This is the winner, horse number 2, Drogon. A 5-year-old chestnut horse by Dorset out of Indy Pink. Owned by Andrew Pierce, trained by Antonio Perch, who raised his hand in anticipation. And many congratulations to jockey Raheem Thorpe as they deliver aboard the 5-year-old chestnut horse. The groom is Kerwin Holder. Congratulations to the entire entourage. Second was horse number 6, War Party. Third, number 10, Brunei. Fourth, number 11, Dream Lake, and fifth, number 7, and that was High Velocity. The final time, 1:58 and 3/5. We are just about approaching the afternoon's featured event, and that happens to be the Michael Pavatino Memorial Hopeful Breeders' Stakes and Trophy, a Grade 2 event over 1,570 meters for the fittest of the fittest Barbados bred trio-olds at Wait for Age, a trophy kindly donated by Realtors Limited towards a purse of $25,000. There's no apprentice allowance in this race. Post time is 6:30 p.m. Egan, treat us to some more loving music. This page is for trainer Charles Williams. Once again, you are
Gets themselves settled in the irons. They're under starter's orders, and their racing Drogon was a little slow to go. But first one out on the outside was Amaretta, but coming across very quickly from the outside to pick up the running is Brunei. As they go with a mile to go, it's Brunei who leads from on the outside. Dream Late. Down the inside is Amaretta. Red Eagle races in mid-division. Caught a bit wide is 17 million US. Lamborghini paints the plastic. There's War Party in the blue and orange with blue headgear. The pace is quite pedestrian. High Velocity is caught wide. Drogon is recovered after a hesitant beginning, and Impeachment in the red blinkers is the trailer, helped by a pedestrian opening quarter of 26 and 1. They round the paddock bend, head off towards the 5 furlong marker with just under a circuit to go. And Brunei will not have traffic as his an excuse this afternoon. On the outside is Dream Late. On the inside is Amaretta. Then there's a break of a length and a half before we get to Drogon on the inside. Between horses, War Party. Red Eagle circling horses on the outside. Then there's Wall Street. High Velocity and 17 million US races a team. Lamborghini going in the wrong direction, and Impeachment just going by that one as they go past the departure point. They've got just about 3 furlongs to go, and it is still Brunei clinging to the lead. Here's in front by just about 3 parts of a length from on the outside. Here's Dream Late. Red Eagle running a cork in third. Inside a quarter pole they come. On the outside here's Drogon with a lovely run up the rails. And there are no more turns. And Drogon has cut the corner and it's opened up by a length and a half. It's Drogon on the serious right hand drive. War Party staying on. Risotto is Brunei, but this is going to be an absolute brilliant performance. Drogon wins it after a hesitant beginning. War Party came storming by to maybe just touch him off. It was tight. Down the inside was High Velocity. On the outside, Bruna hung around like a drunk uncle, and the winner came home in 1:58 and 3. In a moment, a recap for you.
He was known as the People's Champion. He's from a line of Derby winners, grandson of Woodman, who is the sire and broodmare sire of more than 100 stakes winners. He was an exceptional racehorse. He won 6 rated races in Barbados, earning himself champion 3-year-old and horse of the year. He truly speaks for himself, people's champion. A true thoroughbred champion.
Race number 6 has been declared official. Race 6 has been declared official. And up next, we will have a presentation to be made to. We have a presentation made to the champion groom of 2024. And this presentation from Skyriders Inc. In the meantime, let's not forget the afterwork line, which is on Friday the 28th of February 2025, starting at 4 p.m. There's a groom's race, a jockey's race, owners and trainers race, fans race, staff race, and scurries race. Lots of prizes to be won. We want to thank our sponsors, and they include, in memory of Mr. Boston John, Island Care Ambulance Services, Island Caterers, Ivy Sports Bar, J Enterprises Inc., Jocks in Paradise, Jordan Supermarket, Driver Transport and Logistics Inc., K&C Stables, Kalia Food International Barbados Limited, Kurt's Candy in City Center Mall, Lighthouse Terrace Restaurant, Lynch Insurance Brokers, Mango Bay Hotel, Markadon Inc., Malwani's Department Store, Mike Hustle Apparel, Alea Rose Bab, Alison Roach, Don Martin, Elizabeth Dean, Harriet Brathwaite, Rashawn Lachman, Rashid Hughes, Raheem Thorpe, Ralph Perch, Rashad Knights, Philip Batson, Philip Atkinson, Peter Chase, Paul Newell, Orlando Bates, Enrico Prescott, Mike Glasgow. Good to go. So we can have the presentation to the champion groom of 2024. This is Harry Carter. And many congratulations, as Harry Carter works assiduously. He's putting on the top groom, a jacket presented by Skyriders Inc. So give him a rousing round of applause. And some of his horses includes Heroes Day, So Suave, who's now retired, Zazie, Zaid, just to mention a few. And now he will receive the presentation from Skyriders Inc. And many congratulations to trainer Harry Carter, Harry Nals Carter as we like to call him, as he's affectionately known around racing. And what a wonderful contribution he continues to make for horse racing. Years of doing it. And he's rewarded with this trophy. Congratulations. And a big thank you to our sponsors, Skyriders Inc., for making the presentation to the Groom of the Year, Harry Nals Carter. Also want to thank Mike Harris, Mikey Glasgow, Enrico Prescott, Matthew Badal, Mark Goodrich, Mark Batson, Luther G. Miller III, Levi Cadogan, Kenny Joseph, Kenny John, Kadeem Mohammed, and Justin Sobers. Savvy on the Bay, Skyriders Inc., Springhead Management Inc., Springhead Management Limited, SRH Family Food Bar, Starcom Network Inc., Star Empire, Sunflower Stables, Supreme Distributors Incorporated, TB Racing, The Bay Lounge, The Bourne Family, Titans Racings, Villamar, Velvet Clinic, We Secure, Western Wholesale Inc., Wabisco, Y2K Racing, Yorkshire Stables, Zach's Auto Supplies, and Zephyr's Bakery. And those sponsors have graciously consented to support the Afterwork Line on Friday the 28th of February, right here at the Garrison Savannahs, beginning at 4 p.m. Don't you miss it. There's also pre-betting on the Gold Cup and betting on all the races on that evening. Friday the 21st at Friendship in St. Michael, there's a football match between the Peace Program versus the Barbados Turf Club. Come out and give your support, 6:30 p.m. And on Sunday, there's a cricket game the Barbados Turf Club 11 versus the Starcom Conquering Lions, who are looking to make a comeback, having lost to Cody Phillips 11. And that game will be played at 6:30 p.m. also at the same venue on Saturday, the 22nd of February, as we prepare to go into the Caribbean's most spectacular horse race, the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup, the 42nd edition. And after this song from Egan, I shall endeavor to give you the 9 horses that have taken entries for that race. Egan?
The trainer you want is William Clark.
Pardon me?
Yes. N-A-D-E-D-E-J-A-Y.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. And this is for mothers in particular. I have with me in my possession a lost little child. He's no longer lost. His name is DJ. So, I am asking your indulgence. Right here on top the booth with me is a little boy. He's very courageous. He made his way, accompanied by a guard, to me. So if you are the parent, the guardian in charge of this little boy, his name is DJ. He's right next to me. He's not lost. He doesn't look afraid. He's very brave. But I would like the parents, all the parents and the guardians, to make their way upstairs on the balcony and collect this youngster. Failing to do that, I will have to hand him over to the Barbados Police Service. He's right here. He's in good hands, so you can come and collect him. Of course, you have to identify him. Okay. So he's going to be reunited with his guardian or mom. Stop it. So all is well that ends well. Thank you. So, for a moment there, was on the edge, but that situation has been amicably resolved, and he's been reunited with his loved one in the month of love. So, Egan, you can continue for a little bit more. You wouldn't want an occurrence of that on Gold Cup Day. There'll be thousands in here on Gold Cup Day. So I'm going to ask you parents and guardians who are traveling with the little children to keep them within your possession. Keep an eye on them. Go ahead, Kev. Thank you. And as the rains very faintly has joined us, the driver of ML 114, you're urgently asked to remove your vehicle. The driver of ML 114, you're urgently asked to remove your vehicle. Thank you. And the horses are on the way down to the start for the afternoon's featured event. It's the Grade 2 Michael Parvacino Memorial Hopeful Breeders Stakes. Memorial, not hopeful. If you just permit me one moment, the Michael Parvacino Memorial Hopeful Breeders Stakes and Trophies, a Grade 2 event. And the horses are down on the way down to the start for the Michael Parvicini Memorial Hope for Breeders' Stakes and Trophy. A grade 2 event for Barbados bred 3-year-olds. There's no apprentice allowance, and this race carries a purse of $25,000. Let's pick up horse number 3. Come into your picture, Invictus. This is owned by John Patrick, Drake Neville, Isdale, and Rulu Rollins. Ridden by Rashad Knights. 123 pounds. Trained by Andrew Nunez. No equipment. 1 start, 1 victory. Ahead of that, we're going to get horse number 4. Actually, that is horse. Let me get them right. Leaving the parade ring at this stage is horse number 2. This is Moulin Rouge, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Ramel Lover, ridden by Rashid Hughes. 118 pounds, equipment fitted with a tongue tie and cheek pieces. The favorite, horse number 1, Dorcas, owned by Roundtable Stud Farm, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Ricky Walker, 118 pounds with a tongue tie. Number 4 is Nostradasa, owned by Mr. RJ, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Ray Williams, 118 blinkers and a nasal dilated equipment. And Zora rounds out this field. This is owned by Saddleweed Farm, trained by Curlin Felicien, ridden by Shane Cullimore, 118 pounds. Dorcas has started 2 times, 1 victory and 1 third. Moulin Rouge is yet to win, 2 starts, a second and a third. Invictus, 1 for 1. Nostradasa, 5 starts, 3 victories, 2 seconds, never lower than second. And Zora, 7 starts, 1 win, 1 second, and 4 third place finishes. Now, it's pari and exacta only. I'm not going to post horse number 4, Nostradasa, your even money favorite. 5 career starts, 3 victories, 2 seconds, has loads of speed. They will have to get to her. The only one in here that she's not taken care of as yet would be Invictus and Dorcas. And those 2 have been spared a beating from her. So it's very hard to oppose her. I'm not going to oppose her. Your even money favorite for Mr. RJ, horse number 4. Richard Dean is the trainer. Ray Williams on board. And that's my winner. To chase this one home, I am going to take horse number 3, Invictus. 1 for 1, unbeaten. Stretches out to 1,570 meters, 1 at 1,000 meters by some 3.5 lengths. Rashad Knights retains the ride, and this son of Eagles Peak out of China Doll will rush the little sprinkle. It wouldn't do anything to a good to firm track. So I'm going 4 and 3 as the exacta here. 3 is at 7 to 5. 4 is your favorite even money. We are just about out of time on the clock. I'm going to throw it to the guys close to the afternoon skies. Guys, you need to pick a winner.
Thank you very much, Lyndon. It's the Realtors Limited Michael Parvicino Memorial Hopeful Breeders Stakes and Trophy. It's a grade 2 event, and it's going 1,570 meters. And this one is, here's that one. And here we have a small field of 5. These are the Barbadian bred 3-year-old, and it's a lotted weight race. And the starters are as follows. Number 1 is Dorcas. Ricky Walcott is in the irons. Tongue tied with the equipment, 118 pounds. 3 to 1 is your chance. 7 to 1 on number 2, Moulin Rouge, owned by Melrose Racing. Ramel Lovell is your trainer. Rashid Hughes rides 118 pounds, tongue tied and cheek pieces. With the equipment, number 3, over the page we go to Invictus. Invictus is ridden by Rashad Knight, beg your pardon. Trainer is Andrew Nunez, 123 pounds is your weight, and it's in at 8 to 5. Your even money favorite is number 4, Nostradasa, owned by Mr. RJ, trained by Richard Dean. Ray Williams rides 118 pounds. And your 8 to 1 chance, which would be the outsider here this evening, is Zora, owned by Saddleweed Farm, trained by Curlin Felicien. Shane Cullimore rides 118 pounds, and that is your field. 3 to 1, going now to 5 to 2. Beg your pardon. Yes, 5 to 2 is Dorcas. 6 to 1, number 2, Moulin Rouge. 8 to 5, number 3, Invictus. Nostradasa is in at 4 to 5, and 8 to 1 and number 5, Zora. Lyndon went with Nostradasa and Invictus. I wouldn't go against Nostradasa. I probably would go Invictus is here. Yeah, so 4-3. I will go with Linden here. 4-3 as we can take a look down at the gates, running in colors there. Haven't seen those colors in a while. Um, it's the colors of Mr. John Patrick Drake, Neville Isdell, and Lou Rollins. That's the beautiful bright emerald green color. Haven't seen that going around the garrison in a little while. I'm glad to see it here this evening. And those will be the colors on number 3, Invictus, as the loading process is now in an advanced stage. Only 5 of them for the call of the 2025 Michael Parvacino Memorial Hopeful Breeder Stakes and Trophy. None other than the voice of the Garrison Savannah, Dr. Dean Springer.
Thank you, Neil. As the loading process is almost complete, still waiting for Zora. Small field to face starter Mark Batson. For this 2025 Realtors Limited Hopeful Stakes, and they're racing. And Dorcas was off a stride slowly, but Nostradasa pulling absolutely double goes straight to the lead. So that's the favorite who leads, Nostradasa, in the yellow with purple dots on the outside. Zora, yellow with white sash, pulling double. In the green jacket on the inside is Invictus, now taking second. Pink and grey silks of Moulin Rouge is fourth, and then the back marker is Dorcas in the burgundy jacket. As they head towards the 5 furlong marker, it is Nostradasa. She's got a wide margin, probably about the better of 10 lengths. Second is Invictus, then Zora, Moulin Rouge, and Dorcas continues to trail. The opening quarter listed in 25 and 2. As they head down the back stretch, it is still Nostradasa. The lead shortening up now to just about 4 lengths from Invictus. Zora is next. Moulin Rouge cruising up on the outside. And Dorcas has a lot to do from here to go past the half mark of 58 flat. They've got just under 3 furlongs to go. And Nostradasa is in front by about 6 from Invictus. Moulin Rouge hard ridden. The other two will have to sprout wings or need something to befall the others, as there are no more turns in the breeders. And it is Nostradasa who's clinging to the lead on the outside. Here comes Invictus to ask a question of the gallant filly. It's Nostradasa and Invictus. Nostradasa, Invictus, Invictus, and Nostradasa. Invictus now rejecting her affections and goes on to win it from Nostradasa, who just came up short. Then Moulin Rouge ran third, fourth was Zora, and Dorcas, as the words of Linden Yard, started last, stayed last, and finished last. In a moment, the unofficial results.
The final time, 1:39 and 4/5. The Garrison is abuzz as the Michael Parvacino Memorial Hopeful Breeder Stakes and Trophy, a Grade 2 event. There is a mini upset as we wait for the unofficial results to be posted on the board. Results posted on the board: 3, 4, 2, and 5. A win there for horse number 3, Invictus, who remains unbeaten. Second, the favorite, number 4, Nostradasa. The second time that she's failed to deliver at 1,570 meters. Third, number 2, in 139 and 4/5. And number 2 is Moulin Rouge. And 4th horse number 5, the outside John Zora. 3, 4, 2, and 5. And the conversations have started with reference to the running of Michael Provincino. Of course, we will have the presentation for that event. Of course, we will have the presentation as soon as this race is made official. The Michael Provincino Memorial Hopeful Breeders' Stakes and Trophy, a Grade 2 event by Simon Provincino, the son of the late Michael Provincino. But as we look downstairs, the unbeaten Invictus is being led in. Many, many congratulations. I see Natalia Nunez, Lowell Rollins, John Patrick Drakes. Ladies and gentlemen, here is your winner. Horse number 3, Invictus, ridden to victory by Rashad Knights, confidently ridden to victory by Meltzer as well. And this is a 3-year-old big girl by Eagles Peak out of China Doll, who takes his record on the track, 2 for 2. And he's owned by John Patrick Drake, Never Isdale, and Lowell Rollins, and trained by champion trainer Andrew Nunez, looked after by groom Edwin Blackman. Second was the favorite Nostradasa. Third was number 2, Moulin Rouge. And 4th, horse number 5, Zora. 3, 4, 2, and 5 in 139 and 4/5. Ladies and gentlemen, up next is the nightcap on this, the Barbados Turf Club 4th day of its first racing season for 2025, entitled the BTBA Michael Provincino Hopeful Race Day. And race number 8, the nightcap, has a post-time schedule of 7 p.m. Thank you.
For this 2025 Realtors Limited Hopeful Stakes, and they're racing. And Dorcas was off a stride slowly, but Nostradasa pulling absolutely double, goes straight to the lead. So that's the favorite who leads, Nostradasa, in the yellow with purple dots. On the outside, Zora, yellow with white sash, pulling double. In the green jacket on the inside is Invictus, now taking second. Pink and grey silks of Moulin Rouge is fourth, and then the back marker is Dorcas in the burgundy jacket. As they head towards the 5 furlong marker, it is Nostradasa. She's got a wide margin, probably about the better of 10 lengths. Second is Invictus, then Zora, Moulin Rouge, and Dorcas continues to trail. The opening quarter listed in 25 and 2. as they head down the back stretch. It is still Nostradasa. Lee shortening up now to just about 4 lengths from Invictus. Zora is next. Moulin Rouge cruising up on the outside. And Dorcas has a lot to do from here to go past the half mark of 58 flat. They've got just under 3 furlongs to go. And Nostradasa is in front by about 6 from Invictus. Moulin Rouge hard ridden. The other two will have to sprout wings or need something to befall the others, as there are no more turns in the breeders. And it is Nostradasa who's clinging to the lead on the outside. Here comes Invictus to ask a question of the Gallant Filly. It's Nostradasa and Invictus. Nostradasa, Invictus, Invictus, and Nostradasa. Invictus now rejecting her affections and goes on to win it from Nostradasa, who just came up short. Then Moulin Rouge ran third, fourth was Zora, and Dorcas, as the words of Linden Yard, started last, stayed last, and finished last. In a moment, the unofficial results.
Race number 6 has been declared official. Sorry, race 7 has been declared official. The winner horse number 3, Invictus. Second horse number 4, Nostradamus. Third horse number 2, Moulin Rouge. And fourth horse number 5, Zora. Race official 139 and 4. We're going to have the presentation. The presentation party is downstairs. I see Roger Parvacino, Simon Parvacino, the Parvacino family. Of course, this race in honor of Michael Parvacino. Hence the grade 2. The presentation being made to the winning connections. And the connections, of course, of the winner. This is none other than Invictus, who goes 2 for 2. Many, many congratulations to the winner. Down there is Natalia Nunez, wife of champion trainer Andrew Nunez. And of course, the connections, Lou Rollins, John Patrick Drake, Ital, Roger Parvacino, Simon Parvacino, the Parvacino family. Many, many congratulations as they continue to support racing through Realtors Limited. And of course, the 2025 Michael Parvacino Memorial Breeders' Stakes and Trophy Champion Invictus, who goes 2 for 2. And we are moving on to the night. Many congratulations and a big thank you, of course, to the sponsors, Realtors Limited. Up next, 16 minutes on the clock to run of the nightcap. Egan, take it away. Well, she has the quality of a beauty queen. And of course, we celebrate the month of love. Valentine's Day around the corner. We're coming up upon the last race, 8 minutes on the clock. We still have two horses to come in the parade ring. So, Egan, maybe you could just drop another track before I introduce the field. Listening to my favorite song. And don't you look perfect tonight? And we are moving on to race number 8. So we're on to race number 8, the Nick Parvicino Memorial Trophy Handicap. 1,100 meters for 3-year-olds and older, rated 140 to 120. It's open to horses 3 years and older, rated 119, and below the purse is $22,000. Number 1 is Sir Jimmy, owned by ENA Racing, and Mr. RJ, trained by Richard Dean. Ridden by Rashad Knights. 110 pounds is the weight. Blinkers and a nasal dilator. Number 2 is a non-starter. Number 3 is Berna Pass, owned by Sir David Seal, trained by juniors. Ridden by Ray Williams. Ridden by Aaron Daniel. 114 pounds is the weight on Brenner Pass, who is fitted with a tongue tie. Another Sir David Seal runner is Renaissance Frolic, the favorite. Ray Williams aboard, 135 pounds, a tongue tied equipment for trainer Andrew Nunez. Number 5, make that 3 in here for Sir David. This is Masaru, ridden by Raheem Torp. 115 pounds is the weight, and this is trained by Richard Dean. The equipment on Masaru is a tongue tie, and on the outside, Major Dan goes with Rashid Hughes. 116 pounds is the final weight, and this is owned by Sir David and trained by Stephen Bino. This race offers parry and forecast, is speed to burn. Renaissance Frolic is on the rampage, 4 for 4 in his last 4 efforts. He is listed to go in the Sandy Lane Spa Sprint. He's also paid up for the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup. Which one he will go in, we will find out in less than 3 weeks when the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup runs off. Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup race day runs off. But I'm not going to pose him here today, despite the fact he's packing 135 pounds, 1-2, the favorite. I'm going for Renaissance Frolic and Ray Williams to get win number 5. To chase him home, I am going to take horse number 3, Brenner Pass. And if there's a spoiler, he could be the spoiler at 7-2. So I'm going an all Hopefield attack. They have 4 of 5 runners. Will they run 1, 2, 3, 4? Or can Sir Jimmy spoil the party in his combat effort, having not raced since the 7th of September? Your guess is as good as mine. I'll tell you what, in less than 4 minutes or so, we will know for sure. Let me give you the payments for race number 7 before he send it to the guys. Close to the skies, the winner horse number 3, Invictus. Paid $285 to win and 140 to place, $285 and 140. While for running second, number 4, the favorite, Nostradasa, paid $115, 115. The exact of 3 and 4 paid $6.35, $6.35. The pick 6, the Barbados Lottery pick 6 was not won, and that stands at $5,813.50. $813.50. 1 minute on the clock to the running of the final race on this the Barbados Thoroughbred Breeders Association Michael Pavicino Hopeful Race Day. We're down to the Nick Pavicino Memorial Trophy Handicap. Of course, you know Dean and Sport. Nick Pavicino was a lover of horse racing, a lover of people, and he's truly missed, and it's wonderful to have a name in his honor. And the honorable thing for you guys to do is to give the public the winner of the Nick Pavicino Memorial Hopeful Breeders Day, Hopeful Memorial Trophy Handicap. And it's up to you guys. 4 in here for Hopefield. I'll tell you what. There are 3 of you and 1 of me. Pick one.
Well, the obvious choice here, I think, on the picking would be Renaissance Frolic.
I'm going to take Brenner Pass.
Philip, I guess that leaves you to speak my
It's going to be hard to oppose Renaissance Frolic, but I think Brenner Pass is due a win. So that's where I would go. I would go with.
So that leaves Spot with the 8-1 choice, Masaru.
More than likely, yes.
But we're getting all like so Jimmy's not in here. And you know
exactly.
What?
He could play a spoiler.
Right, but
He's playing spoiler. He's lightly weighted.
Right.
But I'll tell you what, we'll couple Sir Jimmy with Renaissance Frolic then.
Yeah.
I think that's
So you get 2 bites at the cherry, Dean.
No problem with that. I don't mind having 2 bites at all. I'll tell you this, from out here, it is a nightmare trying to get these caps and colors in your head in like 5 minutes.
I'll tell you what, Dean. Just go back to the days of Sesame Street, where you use colors, numbers. So, 6. Major Dan wears black.
Yeah,
4.
I've got them pretty much in my head right now. I've had my own thing, Major Dan, black cap, Masaru, blue cap, Renaissance Frolic, red cap, Brenner Pass, white cap.
Well, there you go. So you got it all covered. But
Trying to get it all covered, yeah.
An interesting event here, given the fact that Renaissance Frolic is going for win number 5. He has paid up for the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup. He's also paid up for the Spa Sprint. This race, at 135 pounds, will not affect him, the results one way or the other. But he has a serious assignment come March 1. So maybe you just want to go today with a victory, just cruise in and look forward to March 1. Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup Day.
Yeah, well, he is the form horse in the race. I mean, he's been on a tear, taking advantage of what many consider to be much inferior opposition, but that's not his fault.
You know, I only say, Dean, you beat who you run against.
Exactly. Like I said, it's not his fault. But he has been in great shape, great form. Really, there's no reason to doubt him at this point.
Let's start from the top. Number 1, drawn Sir Jimmy, also entered from the Spa Sprint. Have not raced for a little bit. Comes in here, gets the inside post position. 100 and...
Well, he's like nicely weighted. And at the lower end of the handicap. You know he does have the ability to turn up on any given day.
I'll tell you what, he did defeat the top class horses with 103 pounds. Shaquille Bellamy was aboard on that race there. I think it was 104 pounds.
Yeah.
So now I'm in at 110 pounds, drawn on the inside.
Like I said, nicely weighted, has Ricky Walker up. That has to be a plus. And as you said, he has defeated the top end sprinters here previously, especially when getting away with a penny stamp, and he's quite capable of doing it again.
But he has not raced for 154 days. Any concern?
That would be the one concern.
Okay. Let's move to horse number 3, Brenner Pass. Another one that has been absent for 210 days. Major concerns. Lightweight of 114 pounds. Is he good enough? 2-1?
I think he is good enough, is sound enough. Just like, so Jimmy, my question mark there is fitness.
Well, and if you think about fitness, we're going to skip Renaissance Frolic and go to Masaru. 280 days out to sea.
That's also, like I said, question mark would be fitness.
Well, if I can conquer that and go back and tell you that he was the winner of, I think, the 2021 Sandy Lane Spa Sprint, does that count for anything?
It does count for something because it shows that he has the quality.
He has the quality. So, and with that, we're left with Major Dan, drawn on the outside, rated 77 in a race rated 140 to 120. He's way above his pay grade, calling grade, racing grade. Is he good enough?
Well, if he is good enough, the handicappers are going to have a field day. You can't step this far out of class, run well, and don't expect to pay a penalty. So if he finishes in the first 2 or 3.
And my penultimate question to you, Renaissance Frolic 135, 4 for 4. Is it 5 for 5, 135? Is that rate a problem?
I will hope not, because if he goes in the spa, he's going to be up there again. So this is just a formality for him to carry this kind of weight. I think he is still the horse I think they have to beat.
And my final question.
Before you go on, Lyndon, what is so interesting is that Dominus has taken entry or paid up for the spa. He doesn't come here with his stable mates today. And I'm saying that something may be amiss. I'm going to just leave that one with you. What do you think?
Well, come Gold Cup Day, he will have a lot of questions to answer. And something definitely is amiss not to come here. And for me, he'll be one of the first horses that I'll be crossing out come Gold Cup Day, regardless of when he looks. Like you all guys like to say, he looks the picture in the parade ring. It won't be a beauty contest no matter how good he looks in the parade ring or Gold Cup Day where I'm concerned. So I'm going with those that run here. And finally, my final question to you, can we have a hope field 1, 2, 3, 4?
It's very possible.
Is that the answer?
That's my answer. It's
very
possible.
That's your final answer. You don't want to call a friend?
No, it's okay.
Okay.
As Renaissance Frolic goes in. So Jimmy already loaded. So too Brenner Pass in the white cap, red cap on Renaissance Frolic. Masaru goes forward in the light blue cap for Sir David Seal. And Major Dan will be the last to load. And his rider will be sporting the black cap. So we're just getting Masaru settled in. Major Dan will be the last to load. And he goes in. Locked away, lights flashing, and they're racing. And Sir Jimmy Broke, smartest of all, but coming right across from the outside, Renaissance Frolic, and even faster across is Major Dan. So Major Dan leads now from Renaissance Frolic. Masaru going up on the outside, Sir Jimmy on the inside, and Brenner passes the trailer as they're round the far turn. They've got just about a half mile to go. And it is Major Dan and Renaissance Frolic disputing lead. Behind these is Masaru. Sir Jimmy is next. And marker at this point is Brenner Pass as they go towards the score for long marker. With just over a quarter mile to go. It is Major Dan clinging to the lead, but on the outside, here goes Renaissance Frolic sweeping by as they come towards the quarter pole. It is Renaissance Frolic who now leads from on the inside, Major Dan. On the outside, Brenner passes there. Masaru has had enough. Sir Jimmy will need a lovely run to on the rails to have a factor. And there are no more turns in the nightcap. And Renaissance Frolic is in command. On the outside, Brenner Pass trying to close. Major Dan runs stoutly, but Renaissance Frolic in a romp by about 4 from Brenner Pass. On the inside, Major Dan. Sir Jimmy beats one, and that one was Masaru, and the winner came home in 106 flat.
And the final time, 106 flat. As we wait the unofficial results to go up on the board. The results now posted on the board: 4, 3, 6, and 1. A victory there for horse number 4, Renaissance Frolic. Second, horse number 3, Brenner Pass. Third, horse number 6, Major Dan. And fourth, horse number 1, Sir Jimmy. 4, 3, 6, and 1. Remember, this is your last opportunity to get your lottery tickets for tonight's Mega 6 jackpot, as well as Tuesday's Super Lotto jackpot. $3,060,000 is Super Lotto jackpot. Tonight's Mega 6 jackpot, $380,000. Get your double draw tickets for the 9 o'clock draw. And while you are at it, you can get your scratch ticket. All the games are readily available. Top up your phones. And join us next race day, which happens to be Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup race day, the 5th day of the first racing season. And entries for that race day will close on Wednesday, the 19th of February, 2025, at 10 a.m. Entries for the Barbados Surf Club 5th day of its first racing season 2025, entitled Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup race day, to close on Wednesday, the 19th of February at 10 a.m. at the office of the Barbados Surf Club. We look forward to seeing each and every one of you there for the Caribbean's marquee horse race. It promises to be spectacular at best.
And he goes in. Locked away, lights flashing, and they're racing. And Sir Jimmy Boat, smartest of all, but coming right across from the outside, Renaissance Frolic, and even faster across is Major Dan. So Major Dan leads now from Renaissance Frolic. Masaru going up on the outside, Sir Jimmy on the inside, and Brenner passes the trailer as they round the far turn. They've got just about a half mile to go. It is Major Dan and Renaissance Frolic disputing lead. Behind these is Masaru. Sir Jimmy is next. And marker at this point is Brenner Pass as they go towards the score for long marker. With just over a quarter mile to go. It is Major Dan clinging to the lead, but on the outside, here goes Renaissance Frolic sweeping by as they come towards the quarter pole. It is Renaissance Frolic who now leads from on the inside. Major Dan on the outside. Brenner Pass is there. Masaru has had enough. Sir Jimmy will need a lefty run to on the rails to have a factor, and there are no more turns in the nightcap. And Renaissance Frolic is in command on the outside. Brenner Pass trying to grow as Major Dan runs stoutly, but Renaissance Frolic in a whoop by about 4 from Brenner Pass on the inside. Major Dan. Sir Jimmy beats one, and that one was Master.
Tell a friend to invite a friend to bring along and come along with your friends, and let's have a wonderful lead up to the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup, the 42nd edition, to be held here at the Garrison Savannah on Saturday, March 1. It promises to be better than ever. Just waiting for race number 8 to be declared official, as the winner, Renaissance Frolic, is being led in. Many, many congratulations. And of course, a 1, 2, 3 in here for the Hopefield stable. So they're celebrating in grand style as the winning horse number 4, Renaissance Frolic, makes it 5 for 5. The Renaissance Frolic is a 10-year-old bay gelding by Painter out of Frolic's Appeal, owned by Sir David C., trained by Andrew Nunez, conditioned by Andrew Nunez. The groom is Anthony Williams, and Ray Williams aboard, 135 pounds. Many, many congratulations, and a 1-2-3 for the Hopefield stables. Invariably, that brings us to the end of the penultimate day before Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup race day. Let me give you the horses that have paid up for the second and final subscription of the 42nd run of Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup. Horror represents USA. Jerry the Nipper Portfolio Company and Smoking Tea will represent Mrs. Gay Smith. Portfolio Company is the defending champion. Renaissance Frolic is double entered for Sir David Seal, also entered in the Sandy Lane Spa Sprint. The Goddess Knight represents Siobhan Mirage and John O'Brien from Trinidad and Tobago. And Vividly goes for Darwin Clark, Genevieve Watkins, and Beth Koch. And of course, Avril Racing and One Guyana Racing owns Horror, while the public sector will race in the colors of Melrose Racing. So 9 horses have taken pole position for the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup. The Tanglewood Stakes and Trophy has attracted 14 horses. Aries, Capro Cap, Dancing Prospector, Fillmore's, Hello World from Trinidad and Tobago, Heroes Day, Hurricane, the Triple Crown winner, Mikal, Papillon, Priceless, Princess Aruna, Queen of the South Supermall, and Undisputed, the defending champion of the Tanglewood Stakes and Trophy. The Sandy Lane Spa Sprint in its 20th edition sees Brenner Pass, Brilliant News, D. Hummingbird from Trinidad and Tobago, Dominus, Inisa, Jerry the Nipper also in for the Gold Cup, Lightning Lewis, Masaru, Renaissance Frolic, just a winner, Sir Jimmy, Sneaky Cheeky from Trinidad and Tobago, and Zaid, 12 horses for the Sandy Lane Spa Sprint. Remember, there's a pre-Gold Cup line on Friday, the 28th of February, right here at the historic Garrison Savannah. We expect you to join us then for what promises to be an evening of fun, frolic, plenty of giveaways. We want to say a big thank you to all of our sponsors for that day. Too many to mention. We've mentioned all of them during the day. And we hope to see you on the 21st at Friendship for a football extravaganza. And then we look forward to you the next night on the 22nd, when the Barbados Turf Club team, likely to be led by Craig Bradford if he's in Ireland, and if he gets the night off or the time off, will oppose the Starcom Conquering Lion in a must-win game for both sides. We look forward to seeing you then, and come out on the 28th for the pre-Gold Cup line. Thank you very much, sirs. Just can confirm for you that race number 8 has been declared official. Race 8 is now official. Good night to you as well. There's a presentation, yes, for the Nick Pavicino, to be made by Simon Pavicino. He's also down there for the Pavicino family. Good night to you, Simon. Good to see you. Haven't seen you on the greens for a while. Looking forward to seeing you. And once again, special good night to you, my racing comrade. And what a job the Pavicino family has done for years in their continued support of horse racing. Of course, the featured race today in honor of Michael Pavicino went to Invictus, and now we have Lady Seal to receive the award for winning the final race on the card. And of course, that final race is the Nick Pavicino Memorial Trophy Handicap. And Renaissance Frolic makes it 5 for 5. The big question is, will he attempt a third Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup, or will he go in the Sandy Lane Spa Sprint? Your guess is as good as mine. Time is running out, and we will find out one way or the other. We look forward to seeing you back here on Saturday the 1st of March, Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup. If you're not here, follow it on the stream. Follow it on the stream on the World Wide Web. The greatest horse race in the Eastern and Southern Caribbean. A spectacular presentation, a parade, and a bumper crowd. I can tell you that the grandstand is already sold out. The ground is sold out. Now we have the presentation made to the connections of horse number 4 Renaissance Frolic by the Pavacino family. And we say a big thank you and congratulations to Lady Seal as she receives from the Pavacino family for Renaissance Frolic at 10 years old, making it win number 5 in succession. And what a superb performance. I want to say a big thank you to the Pavacino family for this continued support of horse racing. And what a wonderful day. The 4th day of the Barbados Turf Club first racing season has been. The payments are on the board, and if I can give them to you quickly. The winner Renaissance Frolic paid $1.75 to win, $1.10 to place, $1.75 and $1.10. For running second, Brennan Pass paid $1.35, $1.35. The exact of 4 and 3 paid $3.40, $3.40. The trifecta was refunded. The daily double, the late daily double of 3 and 4 paid $14.80, $14.80. The late pick 4 paid $33.45, $33.45. The official payments of the final race on this, the Barbados Thoroughbred Breed Association Michael Pavacino Hopeful Race Day, sponsored by Realtors Limited. And we want to say once again, a massive thank you to the sponsors Realtors Limited for their continued support of horse racing in sponsoring the Michael Pavacino Memorial Hopeful Breeder Stakes and Trophy. And of course, what a wonderful race day it has been. Our next day is on Saturday, March 1, March the 1st. Write it down in your calendar. Tell a friend to invite a friend to bring along a friend and come along with all your friends for the 42nd running of the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup right here at the historic Garrison Savannah. You wouldn't want to miss it. We have a set of activities leading up to that race, beginning on the 21st, Friday, at Friendship, a football extravaganza featuring the Barbados Turf Club football squad versus the Peace Program squad. And if that's not enough, we will double it up. We'll do it twice. On Saturday, the 22nd of February, when the Barbados Turf Club 11, Cricket 11, featuring jockeys, trainers, owners, and a few celebrity players, will oppose Starcom Conquering Lion in a must-win game for all two. And to lead us into Gold Cup, we have the pre-Gold Cup activities, the pre-Gold Cup line where there's betting on the Gold Cup race and the other races on the card, as well as some races for fans, owners, trainers, grooms, jockeys, scurries as well, where we have the after-work line on Friday, the 28th of February, 2025 at the Garrison Savannah. Beginning at 4 p.m., there's a groom's race, a jockey's race, a owners and trainers race, fans race, staff race, scurries race, pre-race betting starting at 5 p.m. The pre-race betting will start at 5 p.m. Come and test your knowledge on horse racing with a question and answer segment, and you can win loads and loads and loads of big prizes. We have approximately over 150 sponsors and lots of prizes to be given away. I'll tell you what, my friend and his wife from Germany are going to be here. We have visitors from the UK who are going to be here. Locals are going to be here. Noble's going to be here. And those of you who know Noble, that's one of Alison's little farm animals, is going to be here. She promises to be early this time for a change. And you will have to get here early on Gold Cup Day because it's always sold out. And of course, you'll be here in your finest attire. I've said more than a mouthful. Travel safely. Have a fantastic week up ahead. The next time we meet is on Saturday, the 1st of March, right here at the historic Garrison Savannah. On the behalf of the Barbados Turf Club, the entire crew, including Egan Gooden, who's done a marvelous job entertainment-wise, sound-wise. I'm the boogeyman.
LIG. Life is good.